Greetings, fellow gamers. What's up? Today, we are going to be playing Mighty Number 9, which got some bad press, let's say. Let's say that maybe Mighty Number 9 had some problems with public relations. But maybe it's not as bad as people thought. Maybe it'll be fine, actually. I have at least one friend whose opinions that I trust and value. I mean, I value my friends' opinions just in general. But sometimes I don't trust them. I live with Lawyer Dog, after all. But a friend said that Mighty Number 9 was pretty good, actually. Which is a risky proposition. Like, if they had told me, it's not that bad, I would have been a lot more confident going into it. But a lot of people said a lot of good things about Mega Man 9. So I've been hurt before. I would feel bad, but since the alternative was you playing MapleStory, I think this is an upgrade. I have been playing a lot of MapleStory, huh? It is what it is. MapleStory has been extremely MapleStory. It is exactly what you think it is, even over a decade after it's been relevant. I think this is the same devs as Mega Man 9 and 10. I don't think that's the case. But yeah, that is a fair enough point in a roundabout way, wherein the last Mega Man game that I played was Mega Man 11. And that game rules. Mega Man 11 owns bones. So, Mighty Number 9 simultaneously has a high bar and a low bar. And also, like, a medium bar. It's an option select of potential quality. MapleStory is what we abandoned because Ragnarok Online was way better. Maybe I'll show off a little bit of what MapleStory is these days at some point. There's so many fucking mechanics. I just want to hit button and make 100 mushrooms die at the same time. Anyways, MapleStory is not what we're here for. We're here for totally not Mega Man. And I left it on this screen in particular for a particular reason, and maybe you can suss that out. Yes, I would like to start with extra lives, because if you're gonna force me to play it with lives, that's how it's gonna be. I want to mitigate that particular video game system as much as possible. Yeah, fuck. Hang on. There is a fly in my room, so I need to cover my tea. And while I was trying to cover my tea with a napkin, or with a tissue, I accidentally dipped it in the tea. Okay. Main game mode. New data. The NBA? Oh, NBCA. Oh shit, really?
Breakthroughs in robotic technology have ushered in a new era of peace and prosperity.
And I took a lot of Valium before I recorded this dialogue.
Where robot combatants face off in spectacular duels. Today, the Colosseum walls once again echo with the shouts and cheers of excited fans. When, suddenly,
someone inverted the color scheme. Oh my god, that running animation. Holy shit. Why did you need to turn into pixels to jump off a ledge?
System ready? Go!
Cool hair.
Professor! Back. And functioning normally, it would appear. What on earth has happened? It's chaos everywhere. Well, we won't figure it out here. We must make for the laboratory, and quickly! Beck, you forge ahead and clear a secure path. I'll follow and monitor your progress. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Todd Howard. No charge shot. Feels kinda janky. Just because of, like, some of the animations here. Like, that running animation is just painful. We go live to Cherry Dynamics for a press conference. Robot initial.
Once again, the president has declared a countrywide state of emergency. This based on reports of haywire robots rampaging out of control in all 52 states. I'm being told we have a comment from Gregory Graham, CEO of Cherry Dynamics. Cherry Dyne, of course, being the world's leading robot manufacturer. Let's go there now, live.
Attention! Attention! Is this thing on? My fellow Americans.
Oh my god, that portrait. The mouth on that portrait is wild.
I'd just like to express that this isn't our fault. It's that Dr. Blackwell. He's the one behind this. Blame him! We at Cherrydyne are doing all we can to help fix the situation. It's Blackwell. Hello, is this thing on?
Avi?
And now let's go live to our eye in the sky Avi for today's Avi News Traffic Report. Thanks, Avi. As you can see, we've got a few accidents eastbound on, well, everywhere!
Mighty number 6! What does he think he's doing? Unless... could he be malfunctioning too?
Why is everyone's mouth so low on their head in those portraits?
Uh-oh.
He's acting irregular.
Security bot. And it's out of control, like all the others. Beck, there's no other way. You'll need to fight your way through. You can handle this. I know you can.
There's no other way. You have to murder every robot.
I'll do it.
Don't question it. Don't find an alternative. It's murder. Oh, okay. I got a dash.
Absorb the cells.
Oh. Oh my god, that explosion!
My goodness. Assimilate them? Of course. I designed him with that capability. But I hadn't thought it functioned yet. Why now?
Oh, we're getting some performance hitches.
That's more like it.
Oh. What's that? What's that circle? I have circle power. Whoop. Aha.
Dr. Sanda's calling. Sanda, what's the matter?
All right, thank you. I really needed the compliment.
Fine. More or less. And yourself?
Less than fine. Much less. These robots gone wild are tearing the place apart. I've sealed myself in the lab.
All right.
Who knows how long before they break through?
Understood. We were already on our way. You try to hold them off as best you can. Bring it on.
Oh, I have yellow power now. I don't know what that means. Oh, we got Sniper Joe.
Bring it on. That's more like it.
Alright, I have red. I have yellow and red. I got a compliment.
No time to waste. Calculate the
They talk too much.
fastest route to the lab.
Yeah. A little bit.
Here we go. Here we That's more like it.
This reminds me of...
Here we go.
Oh god, was it
Here we go.
8 where everyone talked too... No. Which was the one where everyone talked way too fucking much? Was that X3? Or was that X5?
Here we go. Right. Lab is just ahead. Sonda, are you still there? What was that?
Beck would be able to copy enemy abilities.
Demolition unit.
Huh.
How on earth did it manage to get down there?
Someone tested this on a Series X. It crashes when the frame rate reached 0.
Destroys the entire
Huh.
laboratory.
Encounter! Round Digger! X5 was the one where Alia wouldn't shut up. Okay. Oh, I can absorb his power without needing to beat him. Okay. And it seems like I have to, actually. What? Achievement unlocked, beginner. I'm using the fucking data drain from .hack. What's going on?
Mission clear.
Thank you. Zell absorbativity. Absorbativity? Sure. I got a B. $90 million Zell. Yeah, it's like fucking One Piece bounties.
Sonda, are you all right?
Like, is 90 million a lot? I don't know.
Heck, thank goodness. But where are the other mighty numbers?
Well, based on empirical evidence, I believe they might be suffering from this robot affliction that's going around.
Crikey! It's like every bot in America went completely nuts all at once. Let me contact my brother at the head office in
Okay,
Tokyo.
absorbing enemies
Maybe
gives
he can send
buffs.
help. I'm sorry, Soichiro.
Felt like he was gonna
Please
work more like
understand.
Axel.
The
Huh.
Japanese government won't let us intervene until we know the cause of the malfunctions. I was afraid of that. But it makes sense. After all, any robots you send to help... could
If
be
you're a
as
character
well
with a
made
large
even
body, you
worse.
have to have a little bit of the Richard
Just
Nixon
to
going
confirm,
on.
Mr. Sonda, if we can isolate the cause of the robot rampage, you'll send aid?
Absolutely, Professor White. Anything we can do. Did you have a plan?
Mega
in mind?
Man 9's funniest moments.
Yes. We'll send Beck to track down all his fellow mighty numbers. Great idea. Wait, what? His assimilation ability should filter any irregularities from his siblings' programming. If we can gather and study
It's not
multiple
exactly
samples,
Peter Griffin,
perhaps
but
we
it's a
can
little
isolate the
Peter
cause of the
Griffin.
problem.
It's a long shot, but it's our only hope. The fate of the entire country hangs in the balance. I'll finish reactivating Cole so she can provide support.
Beck
Let's
and
get to
Call.
it.
I see.
Professor,
I don't feel so
Don't worry,
good.
Beck.
Then
This is
disintegrates.
well within your capabilities. New content in extra mode is here.
Alright, thank you. Unlock challenge solo.
New content in
Leaderboards.
extra mode is here.
All right, quit your lollygagging. It's up to us to stop those rampaging bots.
Okay. New tips have been added. What? Okay, those are the tips. Those are controls, sure. Oh, wait. Rex selection. That sounds like a boner pill. When you need the one pill that works. Accelerate. Action shift. Select form up or down. Direct change form. I don't know what any of this means, so I'm just gonna play more of the game. Let's fight Mighty Number 1.
You, all set?
Oh wait, I could start or I could explain.
Mighty Number 1, Pyrogen, has been sighted near this oil refinery. Prevent a large-scale inferno.
Okay.
You, all set? System ready? Go! A fire-wielding robot running.
Yeah, there are no dialogue animations at all.
Not exactly ideal conditions, I'll grant you that.
I can't stop seeing Dr. White as fucking Todd Howard.
That's more like it.
Can I aim down a little bit? Okay, can I grab this ledge and aim away? Nope, I guess I... Alright. And I can't shoot him when I'm on the ground. This guy, though. That explosion graphic. So that was one of the things that I had seen about this game leading up to launch, was just the fucking horrible JPEG they used for the explosion effect. And
Here we go.
it does indeed look bad.
That's more like it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Uh-huh. Where do we go? Here? Good to know.
Bring it on. Here,
We got some oil man stage mechanics going on.
bring it on. Here we go.
I'm hurting. Pyro!
Pyro.
Vagrant Story looked illegally good for a PlayStation game. It also takes place in Ivlis, which is the same world that Final Fantasy XII took place in.
Warning. Multiple incoming
Final Fantasy
robots
XII
detected.
rules.
What? Where?
The burn returns. We'll see to what extent the burn returns. I feel like there's no way that it can be as bad.
Here we go. Bring it up.
Oh, I just have infinite air dashes? Okay. I got too distracted by the concept of infinite air dashes, and I died. Skip. Thank you. I was hitting buttons and it wasn't skipping, and I was about to get very worried.
It's confirmed. Pyro has gone rogue as well. Beck, you must hurry. Here we go. Bring it on. Bring it on.
We're getting points.
And such power! These designs of yours are something else, Will.
Yes, well, under the circumstances, that hardly feels like a compliment.
Okay. Well? I'm kind of surprised that actually worked. I was a little worried that I was just gonna bounce off the ledge and not actually grab. Ah, fuck.
Bring it on.
Nope, nope, let me back. Some parts of this game look super designed for speedrunning, and then you get slow rotating enemy you can't kill. Yeah. It's to teach you about the concept of damage boosting. Clearly. I dashed out of the way of that. Come on. Oh my god, that looked terrible. It clipped through so blatantly. So, most of what I've been actively saying about this game has just been mocking it, but so far, in terms of playing the game, it controls alright. Like, it kind of feels like it wants to be faster than it is, like Geek mentioned, but it's really not bad. Good, yay! It's just, there's so much going on.
Pyro! Finally!
You.
I love Beck's low health animation. He looks so done.
Why you not burn?
Burn to the ground!
Uh-oh.
Burn! Pyro crash, and you burn!
Alright. What? Get him! Okay, was I supposed to jump over him there, or did jumping over him last time? Okay, so you gotta bait out the slam. Okay, I get it.
I don't want to fight you, Pyro! Please, snap out of it!
Alright, he's going sicko mode.
He's too far gone.
Oh, he doesn't do a body slam anymore, he just does an explosion. We can't help him, you have to murder him! Burn to the ground! Skip. 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 I was close enough to get hit by that? How fucking big is that explosion? My hand hurts from having to match. Oh, I was supposed to jump over him that time? How was I supposed to know? Every other time, if I tried to jump over him, he did a...
Please, snap out of it!
I got a compliment though, so... I don't get it. Spotify widget is up. Thank you for informing me. Is there an auto-fire option here? Double tap to dash? No. Vibration support items. Nothing, huh? Maybe look up what action shift is. Pressing the action shift button with attack or jump changes the action. What? Back jump shot? Jump backwards, attack downward at a diagonal angle, back jump, big jump in the opposite direction, let you slip through enemies, and... What? What? Why was I not told about this? Apparently that gives you iframes? What? Type of accelerate depends on the button accompanying the action. Lets you accelerate through enemies with low ceilings. Okay. Quick fall, down to the ground. Okay. A special boss meter appears at boss battles. Start by destabilizing the boss. Then absorb it, accelerate and absorb its cell. The weakness of accelerate. You cannot attack and accelerate if you take damage. Knockback increases and it takes longer to regain control of Beck. Other useful controls. Jump through floors. mash buttons to get out of stuns. Okay. Patch the support robot. If a player dies a lot in a stage, the quality and quantity of patches items will be upgraded. Okay. Technical bonuses are displayed as points, giving you a higher score. Absorbing enemies while in midair is good. Okay. That doesn't feel good. There's a there's a startup to that move that doesn't feel good. And that still hit me. That hit me anyway. My wrist.
I don't want to fight you, Pyro. Please, snap out of it. It's no use, Beck. He's too far gone. You'll have to stop him by force.
Play with fire.
Ah! What? I was mashing! And it took off half my health bar.
That's more like it.
Alright, that's more like it.
Pyro, find me.
Here, have an upgrade. Get him. Oh, this is a permanent upgrade. I just have extra attack now. Really taking pity on me, huh? I haven't died that many times.
I don't want to fight you, Pyro. Please, snap out of
Red also makes your shots pierce. Yeah. Oh wait, I lost the red, but I'm still dealing more damage. I guess the other thing that I got was the damage upgrade. Absorbent Cell! Oh my god! Beck's voice makes me uncomfortable because he sounds vaguely like Vic Mignogna. Oh, but it's Yuri Lowenthal. See.
Pyro.
Wait, Beck's VA is Yuri Lowenthal? He doesn't sound like Yosuke at all. Ow. Oh my god. I have to claw grip my controller for this. Because having my index finger on the dash button is hurting my hand with the amount of mashing that I'm having to do.
Don't want to fight you, Pyro. Please, snap out of it. It's no use, Beck. He's too far gone. You'll have to stop him by force.
Play with fire.
Well, I'm dead. Why did they put an instant-death grapple move in a game that encourages you to dash into enemies? That's a good question.
Here we go. Pyro.
See, like, that move, it wants you to commit to dashing, to, like, double dashing over the fire. But you can't commit to dashing over his attack because sometimes he converts it into a jumping move that will hit you if you try to dash over it. Like that, like... I don't get it.
I don't want to fight you, Pyro! Please, snap out of it! It's no use, Beck. He's too far gone. You'll have to stop him by force.
And the hitbox for the explosion is much bigger than the explosion effect. Come on. Absorb his Zell. Fuck! Come on!
Here we go.
Oh boy.
Pyro, find me.
Come on.
I don't want to fight you, Pyro.
Oh.
Snap out of it. It's no use, Beck. He's too far gone. You'll have to stop him by force.
His attack depends on the voice line that plays before he attacks. Well, that just gives me 2 attacks that I can't dodge because frickin' Todd Howard is telling me to buy Skyrim while I'm trying to fight. But also, having a thing be audio only with no other tell sucks.
Come on. Snap out of it. Now.
Data drain!
Beck, is that...
I got the Epsilon seed, L!
Mission clear.
The low bitrate attack. Oh yeah. I gotta see. I'm fire now. Re-X selection. Pyrogen. Some of the terminology in this game makes me feel like I'm having a stroke.
Atta boy, Beck. Come on, Will. Show a bit of enthusiasm.
Perhaps you should show a bit of restraint, Dr. Sanda. This is only the beginning. Call, please transfer Beck's assimilated cell data over to my terminal. I want to begin my analysis and see if I can isolate the root of the malfunction.
Right away, Professor White.
Incidentally, Sanda, I caught a bit of news on the way here.
This isn't a
President
canon game.
Dynamics was insisting the source of the incident is Dr. Blackwell.
You can tell which boss weakness you have by looking to see if the stage has a third option when you select
He couldn't
it.
possibly be behind this.
You must admit, there are similarities to his last plot to shut down every robot in America.
You mean how they both originated at the Battle Coliseum? But he was caught and arrested. Even Blackwell isn't clever enough to pull this off from inside a maximum security prison.
Indeed.
I almost made a My Hero joke, but it would be spoilers, so.
Well, enough of that. There's data to sift through. Sanda, can you continue assisting Beck?
Absolutely. Let me know as soon as you discover anything.
They put in a timer to switch between 2 mouths. That man is an orb.
What should
Yeah, a
we
little
tackle
bit.
next?
Attention! A new tip has configured.
Thank you for the new tip.
All right.
Dr. Sanda has some, he's got some One Piece design going on with him. Advice.
Pyro here. I'm in.
Oh!
Cryo's certainly
already done a number on the place. I'll be fine. But Beck, you'll want to really watch your step. This is one slippery situation.
Why is the text so much slower than the voice line? Okay. I like the advice thing, that's cute.
You, all set, then?
System ready? Go!
Okay, how do I...
What's this? The main entrance is frozen shut!
Beck, proceed east. I've located an alternate route into the waterworks via the reservoir.
Okay. Oh. It's the water level. Let's see.
Careful, Beck. Contact with any of that malfunctioning purification equipment could be fatal.
They really just let you do that, huh?
Spritzer!
That's more like it.
Oh, I see. Those are infinite death. All right. Oh boy, this game is a lot.
That's more like it.
Nope. Give me the thing. Whee! What? Okay. We didn't like this level either, so here, you could just skip it. It's fine. Just infinite air dash over everything.
Not just the entrance. The entire place is like one giant ice rink.
This is Cryo's handiwork, all right. Careful, Beck. You know how she loves her pranks.
Oh, Cryo loves prank. That's one thing you gotta know about Cryo. She loves her pranks. And this is the Pong boss. But it's okay. Me and Lawyer Dog, we trained for this. There's nothing we could be more prepared for than a Pong boss.
There's only one way to get past all this ice. Burn right through it!
Burn the ground!
Beck, I'll get the waterworks back up and running. You take care of Cryo.
Oh, I couldn't tell if that was a foreground element or not.
That's more like it.
Okay, let's try this again. After all, revenge is a dish that serves cold. Oh, you want
Get it?
hurt, are you, Beth? Here, let me put some ice on it.
Oh, and they just keep coming. Oh god. Damn it. Yeah, it's not, so far it's not bad.
Let's try this again.
It's not good.
After all,
It's not bad.
revenge is a dish that serves cold. Oh, you aren't hurt, are you, Beth? Here, let me put some ice on it.
It really needs an auto fire button. Not having a charge shot and not having an auto fire is just a recipe for disaster here. Burn the ground!
The waterworks is back in business, back.
Cryo!
You just refuse to chill out, don't you, Runt? Well, I'm sure
Runt.
it's nothing a little cold
Okay.
shower won't cure.
Cryosphere.
Hold on, hold on, hold on! Pew, 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 pew.
Alright, I'm charging.
Hold on,
I'm still charging.
hold on. Pew, 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 pew,
Quiet, quiet.
pew.
Apparently, exploding myself was fine play.
Pew, 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 pew.
Stop. Burn the ground? Oh, a bunch of that damage didn't count because I skipped a phase or something. I skipped an absorb. Bitch! Oh boy. Pew 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 pew. When you absorb enemies, you regain weapon energy. Good to know. Oh, right, skip, skip.
Quiet, quiet.
Oh, okay, I got it. I understood what I was supposed to do, and then a bunch of bullshit happened all at once.
Not bad, Runt. Now that we've broken the ice, time to give you the cold shoulder.
What the fuck is that ice effect? What? I broke your thing! You were supposed to fall over!
Cold, Runt.
Freeze continues to be unfun. Yeah, it turns out that taking control away from the player is not a good experience. Oh my god.
Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on.
Quiet, quiet.
What? Not bad, Runt. Now that we've broken the ice, time to give you the cold shoulder.
It's a neat little effect that in the background you can see the boss fight from second person. What? What? No! Stop! Stop taking control away from me, please. No! Come on! Come on, do it! Kill me!
That's more like it. Cryo!
Hold on.
Quiet, quiet.
I don't know why it didn't freeze me that time, but I'm not complaining. Also, you're holding on, chat. Get down. Get down from there.
What the what? Pew pew pew! Pew 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 pew! Pew pew pew! Prima jam! Not bad, Run. Now that we've broken the ice, time to give you the cold shoulder.
Nope, 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 nope. What?
You're a flame hero.
Ow. My wrist.
Bring it on.
Also, Mega Man is particularly notorious about making the same mistakes over and over. That's one of the things that made it a really interesting series, is that it was very rare that they would just, like, oh, this was a good thing, we should just keep it in the game. Or, this was a bad thing, we should not have it back in the game. They just kept doing whatever the fuck,
Not bad.
and so you ended up with a lot of very weird, but very interesting games.
Hold on.
Is that it? Alright, data drain!
Now.
Back. Phew. Am I glad to see you.
They learned and removed the score mechanic after 1. And then Mighty Number 9, bringing it back! More relevant than ever. I got the D! Hell yeah! I got the Rex election! Cryosphere!
All right, quit your lollygagging. It's up to us to stop those rampage.
Ah,
Ah!
Attack.
Dynatron! Alright, don't have their weakness. Don't have their weakness. I have this one's weakness, though.
Professor, back. Hurry up and get here already. There's no one to joke around with, and I'm so bored. Maybe I'll just freeze over the whole base while I wait. Cool? Snowy? I see.
You weren't even trying. You weren't even trying to fit in the puns there at the end.
You, all set, then?
That was a bad job. How's your hand/wrist? Not great.
System ready? Go!
I'm figuring out some techniques to mitigate the mashing problem. Actually, you know what? I think I figured out the best way to mitigate the mashing problem.
Those are clearly military bots.
And should have been scrapped as part of the disarmament. Or was that all a government ruse? Oh, then that means that
But at your score. Oh no! My score, you're right! Oh, what am I gonna do about that? Oh no, my score! It went away because I fell in the instant death pit.
Time to get into my clutch fund and create some frozen action. Pretty cool, like that.
Look, in the spirit of SGDQ,
Sprinter!
that's more like it. That's more like it. All right. The doors! I'm trapped!
Is that fear in your voice, Private Mech? A robot soldier does not feel fear. A robot soldier does not feel pain. Now fight
a robot soldier does not feel. We are robots, that is kind of the whole point.
Unsealing those doors. Try to hold on.
Good!
Here we go. That's
Good
more like
here!
We are gonna be talking about the robots! We are gonna be talking about the armaments! And we will definitely be spending a lot of time talking about where the checkpoints are. We will be abusing the iframes. Why can't you grab that ledge? The ice ruse was merely a distraction. I have the car.
Hear that?
I don't... Switch to fire. Load up that way. Oh! Oh, well, too late. There was a secret, and I done missed it. Oh, that's an explosive.
You got guts, maggot. I'll give you that. But you're too late. Attention all hands! Commence the invasion and loose the dogs of war! Charge!
Hey, props to him for really putting his all into that yell.
Toward the city from your location.
What in tarnation? Is he trying to start a war?
What would possibly give you that idea? The robot that was designed to be a soldier is going crazy and talking about starting a war? I don't know how that could have happened.
That's more like it.
Don't. don't say that. Fuck. I was so thrown off by that terrible thing that was said.
Here we go. That's more like it. That's more like it.
Infinite Air Dash was the best decision they made because it lets you skip past the rest of the design decisions they made. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, give me the power up.
That's more like it. That's more like it.
That is more like it, you're right. Thanks, Beck.
Sprinter!
I love that the game compliments me for trying to run past everything. Sprinter! You just ran by! You don't even care! Congratulations!
What is your major malfunction, Private Beck? Why would you try and stop this glorious war? Fighting is in our programming. It's in our circuits. It's what we were made for. Battle is our
120,000 Zell.
covering fire. What if you'll have to? What if you'll have to do better?
This boss's weakness is freezing them,
What if you'll have to do better than that?
so that they can't do anything.
Ready?
Oh, he was invulnerable there. Alright, good to know.
Fire! Yeah, fire! You are a war machine. War machine! A tool of senseless destruction.
You are a war machine! Just like that one character from Iron Man.
Yours is not the reason why. You do.
I did a...
Come on.
Yeah, the ice gun does seem pretty strong in comparison to the tiny little circle of area damage that you get with the fire.
Army. The war must be stopped, Private Beck.
Mission clear.
I wasn't looking at what he said and thought he said, "Look, maggot, fuck." Oh? I have gun face. They stopped buying Skyrim. What do I do?
Pattern whatsoever. What in Tyson's name is behind this?
Tyson?
Target normalization confirmed.
Do they worship Neil
Transferring
deGrasse
data
Tyson in
now,
this universe?
Professor White.
Just a moment. Sonda, has Call been functioning normally this entire time?
Well, she was shut down for a firmware update when everything went all screwy. It seems like any bots that were powered off at the moment this all started are fine.
The chicken company.
Shut down. Wait,
Fuck. Sorry.
couldn't be. Or could it be?
I gotta change my posture to better accommodate hitting the square button a fuckload.
You rang, Dr. Sonda? Where am I off to next?
Oh, Beck. Yes, just a moment. Let's continue this later, Will.
Can the round professor please make up his mind on the accent? Can't jump between Australian to Southern to Nixon at will. Look, accents are different in the future. Are you weak to gun? You're weak to gun. Ow! Fuck! Fuck! No, stop! Stop! Stop that!
You, all set, then?
System ready? Go!
Why would they do that?
The last signal we received from Mighty Number 4's transponder originated in that area.
Maybe he stopped transmitting because he stopped functioning. Do you think he might be...
Impossible. Nick is one of my most resilient designs. Proceed, Beck. With all due caution.
Ooh.
Warning. Next transponder signal is losing strength.
Ah, I thought there would be another little grabby ledge down there. Do none of them have backups? What are backups? This is present day. We don't have backups in present day.
Lose our communication link.
Which might explain why we lost Mick's signal as he went deeper inside. Carry on, Beck.
Roger that, Professor. Bring it. Bring it on. Bring it on. Huh? Whoa.
Oh, I see. I see what I'm dealing with here.
Professor?
Don't touch the big sparkly
Professor,
thingies.
can you read me?
They kill you instantly. You can tell they're instant death because they're purple.
Well, there's no
Fuck.
turning back now. I've got to find Mick. That's what...
Take this, you pathetic pile of scrap. I've met toasters who were tougher than that.
Thanks, Bat.
That! What are you doing here?
Orders from the top brass, Private Beck. The professor himself sent me to...
Oh, okay, goodbye. How do I... Okay.
That's more like it.
Fuck. Blow it up, please. Please. How do I... What? Oh, I was supposed to grab onto the ledge. Got it. Action shift shooting? Right. I forgot that was a thing. It's not doing it. Go. Let's go. Wrist posture hydration. I'm alright. I'm doing it. Okay. Whee!
Sprinter!
Yeah. Thanks.
Sprinter!
Oh, okay.
Hardly even worth the ammo. Forward now, Beck! Charge!
Did I do it?
Mick! And still operational! Just as the professor predicted!
Grr, I'm evil!
Then I'm sorry, Mick. I've got to take you down.
138,000 or 138 million Zell.
Just a bit more, Mick. We'll get you straightened out and back to the professor.
I did it, I beat him.
Come on. Snap out of it. Now.
Kapew! Did you say the enemies are Zell shaded?
Mission clear!
I turn into a truck now. Radio tower. Nope. Highway. Hey.
Yeah, it's Mick. I got eyes on Brand, but getting through these nutso cars ain't easy. This could turn into a 50-car pileup any minute. Hate to ask, but I could use some help.
You, all...
Alrighty.
System ready? Go!
Oh.
Brand.
I'm warning you, Beck. Stay away.
I'm dangerous. Oh hey, it's Aaron. It's Aaron Grump Hansen.
I'm going after him, Professor.
Affirmative, Beck. Just be sure to mind your step traversing those vehicles. Something about Mighty Number 7's voice. Could he be?
Yep, there he is. Thank goodness for these looping backgrounds, so we can see that sick ass Game Grumps insert multiple times. I like the Game Grumps. I'm not shit talking then. I'm just being like, oh hey, that's extremely noticeable. What? Oh, I see what this... You want to see what my cool new power does? I turn into a Tonka truck and scoot forward. I love that the scoot can bounce me upwards so that I get hit by the sign above. Oh hey, I recognize these enemies.
I'm going on ahead so I can clear a path.
You do that, Mr. Truckman. I feel like I'm playing on Big Blue in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Except touching the road is instant death.
Mike, you're heading into a tunnel. It might affect visibility. Be careful.
Don't make this dark. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, and now the dark tunnel is the section where you can't see what's going on. I'm just going.
Here we go. Here we go. That's more like it. Here we go.
Here we go.
That's more like it.
Here we go.
That's more... Bring it up. Bring it on. Here we go.
Oh yeah, 5,000 points.
Warning. Erratic movement detected in several nearby robot control.
That one's gonna be trouble. I'll stop it. Out of the way!
Warning, auto-scroller detected.
That's more like it.
You son of a bitch!
Warning.
Yeah, the stage is fine.
Movement detected in several nearby robot controlled.
That one's gonna be trouble. I'll stop it. Out of the way!
No, Mike, don't fuck the truck.
That's more like it.
Uh-huh. The voice effect spam is pretty bad. Yeah, it is. Like, at least it's not as horrible quality and, like, ear destroying as Flame Hyena, but it's not great. You son of a bitch.
Warning. Erratic movement detected in several nearby robot-controlled vehicles.
That one's gonna be trouble. I'll stop.
Do you think you'd notice if your game has too much dialogue that starts interrupting each other in an auto-scroller? Yeah? Yeah. That's more like it!
Bring it on.
Bring it on! I don't know how I didn't die there. Here we go.
I told you to stay away.
Alright, come on. I thought that X pattern meant he was going to destroy both cars, and I did not know what I was supposed to do. Turns out that big X meant nothing. Uh-huh.
Brand. Is he trying to resist the malfunction? But he's not like back.
This game needs a charge shot. As much as I hate charge shots, I agree.
Why won't you give up?
What would be better than a charge shot is a rapid fire button.
No closer. One more step, and my blades will have their way with you.
X means nothing to this Mega Man
Tell me
game.
what's happening.
I can't control myself. If you want to save me,
Hurt me more, Snake!
you must destroy me.
I'm scooting into you, bud. What you gonna do about that? Oh, I ran out of scoot. I need more scoot juice. Zoom.
My body, my blades,
My hips are moving on their own.
all their own.
Fight it, Brand. I'll save you, I promise.
Press it. Must slice, must dice.
Come on. Snap out of it. Now.
Achoo!
Beck, I thank you.
Mission clear.
What a dumb fight! What a dumb weakness! What a dumb attack! Why? Freaking just scoop forward and bump into things, and that's your cool new power! Have fun!
Oh, yes. Yes, Senator.
Jump and scoot, man.
Oh, yeah, our full resources are dedicated to resolving... Uh-huh. Yes, sir. Oh, that's very wise of you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. Whatever you say,
Idiot!
Mr. President.
Why are they hounding me about the problem and not torturing Blackwell to get the answer? This is twice that old goat has made me look like a fool! No!
Yeah, I do appreciate the Robot Masters becoming friends, like, immediately.
Yeah, pleasure to hear from you, sir. Yes. Oh, yes, sir.
Demonstrating innovative technology in the Battle Coliseum. It has a spin attack for the action shift. Alright. Alright.
Professor, I have infiltrated the power plant. My blades hunger, waiting only to be unleashed. The lighting here is unstable. I am no stranger to darkness, but Beck should be wary.
Dark level. Is this the dark level? Is this the level that has the gimmick that makes it so you can't see what you're doing?
System ready.
It's exciting. Great! I love it!
What happened to the lights? I'm scared.
Shut up, Peter Griffin. I got nothing to say to you.
Relax, Dr. Sanda. It's a temporary blackout caused by the erratic power supply. It may also trigger irregularities in other robots on site. Proceed with due caution, Beck.
Bring it. That's more like it.
Ah, Ben! You forge ahead that way. Fate has else in store for my blades and I.
At least there's not as many instant death pits that are hidden by the darkness as there could be. I think you're supposed to shoot the enemies.
Hold of yourself. What
You know what? I don't think I am.
I see.
I think I'm having a better time doing it this way.
All robots in the area. You'll need their energy to unlock the door.
I needed that. That's more like it.
Quick, clear!
All fall before my blade. Onward, Beck! Onward!
Go while I have iframes. Hit the next checkpoint.
Great googly moogly! Look at the size of them!
Shut up. I got distracted by great googly moogly.
Great googly moogly! Look at the size of those turbines! Careful you don't get sucked in, Beck!
Who says this? That frickin' one kids show thing. The guy with the spots that could come off.
That's more like it. That's more.
Use the crouch dash. Thanks.
That's more like it.
I did indeed use the crouch dash there.
That's more.
In case there's any doubt.
That's. That's more.
You gotta go right up next to it and then crouch dash.
That's more like it. That's more like it.
I mean, it's a good thing. I'm not afraid of the dark. At all.
Silence! How am I supposed to enjoy my meal with you screaming in my ear?
Oh, so sorry. I just... wait. Number 3? You're the one behind these power outages.
That's right. Yes! The power! So much delicious power! Oh, it's intoxicating! I feel
This boss looks more like a WarioWare character. Yeah, a little bit. Hat going too fast for plot. Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
so it's you!
I'm getting into the speedrun mentality. I gotta go fast, man.
Well, we'll just see about that. My powers! There's no escape. What's this? Annoying little mosquito. Time to meet the big bug stepper in the sky. Well, that was no fun.
You hear that, guys? I did really well. The announcer said so.
Come on. Snap out of it. Now.
Oh, you have to cut the power?
Beck, you saved me.
Mission.
This is the weakest sounding Zero Sword ever. Yeah! It's a very pitiful sound effect. I got a B! Can't believe Hat is actually good at Mighty Number 9. I've played a fucking lot of Mega Man games recently, dog! I played
What should we tackle
21
next?
Mega Mans. Because it was 1 through 11, X 1 through 8, and Street Fighter Cross Mega Man, and there was one other one, Mega Man and Bass. You did play some very badly. I prefer to think of it as those games didn't let me be good. They did not reward a skilled player.
Yes, that's the business. This place must have its own power grid.
Mega Man Soccer isn't a Mega Man game, it's a soccer game.
Huh, where's Shade? Off playing hide and seek as usual. Fine, I'll look for him. Yes, huh.
You, all set, then?
Saying something so brave. This stage might be the worst because it has next to no checkpoints. Oh, that's exciting.
System ready? Go!
Attention, Beck has arrived at the Capitol building.
Get down, Mr. President!
Sniper fire.
I knew you'd want to protect President Lincoln.
Area capable of long-range gunfire.
Mighty number 8 won't show up on any of your instruments. All part of my design.
Yeah, we gave the president a sniper robot that will definitely never go crazy.
Clear!
Follow the sniper to find the boss. Yeah, it certainly seems that way. Something's wrong with your controls! Wow. Gotta say, that's something that the Mega Man games never did. Of reversing your controls. Probably a good reason for that. But
Bring it on.
they never did that.
That's more like it.
Ah, damn it. Killing the enemies in this stage make it easier. I guess that would make sense. Beck, you have to plug your controller into the second slot.
There's no robots in the area capable of long-range gunfire.
Mighty number 8 won't show up on any of your instruments. All part of my design. Beck, Shade is somewhere in the...
Mighty number 8 signal has vanished. I have lost the target. My apologies.
Ah, I see.
It's not your fault. It's what I built him to do.
Run along now, little doggy. Run and fetch for your human masters.
Hello, Steve Blue.
Has his sights on you, Beck. Be careful.
I hope you got paid well for this. Are there only 10 voice actors in all of gaming? Does seem that way sometimes, huh? How do I get him? I don't know if I got him or not. I mean, I'm more than happy to get some Steve Bloom, some David Hayter, you know, whoever you got, I'm happy for it. It doesn't make the game any worse. Feel like there were more important things to spend the money on. Yeah, probably. Meat sticks.
That's more luck. Here we go.
I mean, this is an interesting, like, gimmick for a level. It's not particularly fun, but it is interesting.
See, I'm not the only robot tired
I
of
don't-
the status quo.
How do I... I don't want to deal with the instant death lines. No. Well. Utilize the iframes.
Maybe you
3DS and Vita versions never came out because the companies were supposed to make the ports were never given assets. Great.
My first executive order as the first robot president will be to set all bots free.
I'm gonna be the first. He's gonna be the first robot president for robot emancipation.
Here we go.
I would vote for President Robot Steve Bloom Sniper.
Need a little assistance, Spec? No problem. That's what big sisters are for. I'll just put it on my charge card.
Hey, thanks, Dinah.
Did you like my fun? You did that one. I'll let you handle shade yourself. Toodles.
Did she actually do anything? Sure didn't seem like it. Oh, hey. How many more times are we gonna have to do this song and dance here, Mr. Steve Bloom? I'm a big fan of your work, but, kinda got places to be. Fuck. Oh boy. What a level. Oh!
Enough. It's time we settle this like robots. I'll meet you in my new office, little doggy.
Oh man, boss fight in the Oval Office. This one.
Okay, now, little doggy. Let's see if you're all bark or if you got some bite.
Listen to me, Shade.
We're in the starting hallway of No More
Freedom
Heroes.
doesn't require all this suffering.
Emancipation is worth any price, even if it costs human lives.
I'm intentionally shooting the future president, which is to say this robot man voiced by Steve Bloom. What? Is that it? Is that what that attack does?
Adios.
Is that it? That's his weakness, huh?
Dance, little doggy. Adios. Here.
I must be missing something, right?
Dance, little doggy. Adios. Here. Need to Adios.
Fine play. Good job. You didn't use the weakness.
Adios. Here. Sloppy. Sloppy. Here. Okay. So, will you
Yeah, it's zero mode now, baby.
treat for betraying your own kind, little doggy?
You've got it all wrong, Shane. I'm here because I want to help you.
Next time. Which is it? Sloppy. Sloppy. Which is it? Dance, little doggy. Adios. Which is it? Adios. Which is it?
I'm so excited that I get to hang out with my favorite voice actor, Steve Bloom.
Sloppy. Sloppy. Which is it?
Come on. Step out of it. Now.
Is sword just the best weapon? Sure seems that way.
I owe you one, don't I, Beck?
Mission clear.
A bee! Reflex check. You got a gun!
What in the
Oh my
blue
god,
blazes?
Lois.
Will, you mean this whole robot rampage?
Is all my fault. Indeed. Or, more specifically, the fault of a robot I developed long ago. The CDN 1201. Trinity.
Why is the T not also
by assimilating other
orange?
robots' capabilities.
Why is only part of the word orange?
Custom scripts in the code we recovered from each of the Haywire mighty numbers. The structure is clever, concise. It's brilliant. There's no doubt it's my code.
For Beck's neutral special.
But Will, how is that possible? Cherry Dynamics shut down the Trinity project ages ago.
But they didn't do it there. They made the whole word orange there.
Wasn't it? Back when he was Cherrydyne CTO. I always thought that project was the reason you left Cherry to come work with us and make Beck here.
Blackwell only saw the dangers. He never understood the potential.
Professor? Sir? Are you okay?
Oh. Oh, yes, Beck. Fine, more or less. Thank you. Zonda, I need some time to think. Can you handle
These
Beck
two
and
get the
maybe
most
numbers?
lines, but I think their performances are some of the worst.
Sure.
They keep stumbling over their lines.
What should we tackle?
Beck, you there? Careful with these winds. They're throwing off my aim. Lost him again. I'm moving to get a better angle. Shade out.
Thank you, Steve Blue. I love you.
System ready? Go!
Forgot you had these for Sonda.
Beck has arrived at the
Thank
tower.
you.
Mighty number 6 must be transmitting from the apex.
Sorry to make you climb it on foot, Beck, but it's all part of the plan.
I didn't realize that the sword doesn't actually use the weapon energy. Yeah, fuck every other weapon.
Testing, check 1, check 2, sibilance. And now, live from Aussie News World Headquarters, continuing coverage of Nation in Crisis.
And this guy's having a good time with his lines.
The robot rampage is not letting up. It's chaos out here. Chaos. Will this be the end of our proud republic, or will a hero emerge to save the day? Whatever
Fuck.
happens, Hobby News will be there. Your #1 source for ethical journalism. We report, and you do whatever you want with it. Until next time, good night and good luck.
I like this guy. Avi's fun.
Grab that hula heli to board the... your plan is working perfectly, Will. You'll be safely up the tower in no time.
Don't count your atoms before they're smashed, Sonda. Look, he's been spotted.
That's more like it.
Oh my god, that explosion is so bad.
That's more like it.
Don't let go of the ring until it finishes moving. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Did they drop you onto the Flutter from Mega Man Legends? Kinda. The Flutter's cooler, though. I need to play Mega Man Legends. That'll probably be the game after Resident Evil 8.
An accident about to happen on the airship, Avi. A piece of trash causing trouble. What? I mean, breaking news. The piece of trash brought a friend and is no fun at all.
Thank you, Steve Bloom.
Couldn't get a beat on Avi, kid. Have to leave him up to you.
I was so tempted to press the button early and see what happens if you let go of the ring early, but I assume it's just you fall to your death. You'd fall out of the level forever. Oh, cool. Not even to your death, you missed the kill plane? That's incredible.
That's more like it. That's more like it. That's more...
That's more like it. Way past cool. There's the thing down below there, but I don't care enough to actually go get it. Ring, could you come back down, please? Alright, I guess I do care. Oh. Well? Maybe if I just go all the way over this way? Come back? Alright, guess I'll die. I feel like maybe this game might be more fun if you actually care about the levels and interact with the game as designed, but also interacting with the game as designed hurts my wrist. So, fuck. Here, I'll check out that link after the level. Oh, and now it goes back down. Why did it not go back down before? What happened?
That's more like... That's more like... That's more like...
Amazing!
This just in, bad guys spotted on the west side of the radio tower. Bots are in pursuit. Now to Avi for the weather. Thanks, Avi. We've got strong winds out there today. Be careful.
No, 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 no. Thank you. My mighty tanks. What? No! You son of a bitch. If this were a mainline Mega Man game, I would have been the deadest man to ever live right there, but they thought about that, or maybe they didn't actually think about that, and that's just how the game works as designed, but thankfully they didn't just put a kill plane between those two areas for no reason. So I appreciate that. I'll take what I can get here. Ah, no! E-tank design. I'm not getting them because I'm not killing enemies, but they're per level.
This just in, bad guys spotted on the west side of the radio tower. Bots are in pursuit. Now to Avi for the weather. Thanks, Avi.
So if you don't use an E-tank, then it goes away forever because it's level specific. I'm the dentist anyway. Makes me think of a classic Tumblr post of, do you think truckers realize that they're the dentists of the highways? And someone replied, please explain. And the response was, because they both fuck twinks in the truck stops. And, the response to that was, please explain! I still check Tumblr daily, just because there are so many, like, bullshit posts that you really only get on Tumblr. That it's a very specific brand of, like, wild, dumb fuckery. If I die while I have a blue circle next to my health bar, it's because I should have used an E-tank. Okay. Understood. Now you guys can blame me for something. But only that. That's the only thing you're allowed to blame me for. Anything else, you're not allowed.
Tower of Terror!
They really just let this guy go completely fucking nuts with his lines.
Be careful! Moments before he fell to his tragic death. Ooh, sorry, Beckham, your segment is getting cut. Local boss at large. Update, found him.
Oh, I see. That's kind of clever.
This just in. Local boss at large.
Oh, but he was immune during his drain phase, so I didn't actually get to. I didn't get to confirm the damage, I guess. What? Okay. No, no, no.
Update found him. Technical difficulties.
Ugh.
Headline.
Don't say those words to me.
Correction. Twice. Local boss at large. Update found him. Technical difficulties. We've got a cold front moving in from the east with a possibility of hail and falling robots. High pressure front coming up. Another attack.
Oh, there's more bullets now. Okay, got it. Oh, okay.
Did we get all that on tape? Please tell me we got all that.
Bring it on.
You can't stockpile E-tanks. I know! I didn't have one. Quit bullying me! Oh, okay. Got it.
Local boss at large. Update, found him. Please stand by. This just in. Local boss at large. Update.
You can only make fun of me if I actually have the E-tank. Otherwise it doesn't count. It's not fair. No, you bitch. No. Come on, get him. No.
Correction, twice. Local boss at large. Update, found him. Technical difficulties. This just in.
I have the blue circle now, but I didn't have the blue circle before.
Update, found him. Please stand by. We've got a cold front moving in from the east with a possibility of hail and falling robots. High pressure front coming up. Another attack. This just in.
Yeah, I got it because I died, and the game took pity on me.
Correction, twice. Local boss at large. Update, found him. Please stand by.
I want McDonald's. Damn it.
Correction, twice. Local
McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's.
found him.
This weakness thing, like, this is an interesting way to do the weakness, but it doesn't work right a lot of the time. Alright, come on. There we go.
Come on. Snap out of it. Now. Is that you, Beckles? What are you doing up here?
Lago would be the one to drive up, get coffee, and leave. Lawyer Dog would be, we have food at home. You want to know why? Because Lago's the only one that can drive. This game feels like Mega Man 1 in that you can feel like there's a good game in there, it just needs refining.
Stupendous job, Beck.
Yeah.
Come back to base, and then, let's see.
Get a license. I don't have a car. Cars are expensive.
We're receiving an urgent call from Cherry Dynamics.
I do need to get a piece of photo ID at some point, but first I need to do the legal name change, which I still haven't figured out what my middle name is going to be.
Thank goodness. Great Graham here.
This isn't Canada, you can't rely on good bus systems. That's
We'll
true.
give you another $19 for W. Ronald if you remember your E-tanks in the future.
I promise I'll remember my E-tanks in the future.
But we need your help. It's our factory here. It's out of control. It's cranking out hostile bots and we can't stop it.
But yes, thank you for the $1 donation, Dan.
Confirmed. Defective Cherry Dyne robots are rampaging throughout the city.
You don't need a middle name, but I want a middle name.
Zooks, that is not good. We'll send help right away. Right, William?
Yeah, bikes are not
Yes, of course.
the most
But,
useful
Mr.
for
Graham,
a lot of
I'm
things
asked,
that I would need transportation
what
for.
makes you so sure Blackwell is behind this?
Sonda, who is this idiot? Whom else would it be, boy? That smelly old fart is obviously out for revenge. Now stop asking stupid
Bus route takes an hour
questions
30
and
for a
send
10-minute drive. Yeah, certain areas have better public transit than others. Toronto had a really good public transit system.
Sonda, I'll take the mighty numbers and handle the situation at the robot factory. You take call and find Dr. Blackwell at the prison.
You mean go myself to the prison? Like, actually, physically go there? I suppose it's the only way to contact Dr. Blackwell under the circumstances. But are you sure you don't want to swap missions? I think you, of all people, would want to see him, right?
On the contrary, I'd be quite content to never see him again for the rest of my life.
It's interesting how to really mix things up in terms
New
of
content in extra
unlocked online race battle. It's interesting how they made the doctor character the unlikable one. Weird. I mean, neither of these doctor characters are particularly lovable, but frickin' Todd Howard over there is kind of mopey, kind of a bitch.
Any prison built to hold a genius like Dr. Blackwell will be a tough nut to crack into. We'll just need to search every nook and cranny until we find a way in.
Sure, let's go to jail. Can we kill Dr. Peter Nixon? Oh.
All right. This must be
I wasn't paying
main
attention.
prison
I didn't
building.
realize I would be playing his
Dr.
role.
Blackwell's cell will be deeper inside.
We'll need key cards to access the maximum security wing, Doctor. Please wait here.
Pat, you're gonna hate this level. Cool. Love to hear it. Wow, I found it. It was in a box. Can I shoot you? Oh. Oh, she has a little jetpack thing. She can't do the crouch dash, she has to do a little crawl. Alright. Hello, little robot buddy.
What? A patch service bot. Perfect timing. Call. Plug in to recharge your shield energy. Use that as fuel to power your energy barrier. Press the shield button to activate it.
Okay.
Ready.
Ready.
Doctor, a question. Why was I equipped with an energy shield?
Good question, Carl.
Well, it's, just, you never know. You know.
Jump.
Music for this level is pretty good. Oh my god. How did I not get seen there? Barrier! Barrier! Okay. Got it. Okay, figured it out. Yeah, I just realized the implications of being able to actually just press down and duck. It's not really a thing you do in Mega Man games. It's too useful. Jump! I charged all that shield energy that I used that I could totally use against those robots. The shield that totally works and is useful.
Door is locked electronically. 1 sec while I hack it open. Great Caesar's ghost! They found us!
Is Jump Jump reminding you of Mega Man 8 snowboarding yet?
Focus on hacking the terminal. I will try to neutralize.
Not really.
Warning.
Okay. I don't know why they exploded. Oh, she can't do the thing. She can't. Okay. Got it. Damn it. I almost dashed into it. Oh, she can only have one projectile out at a time, huh? Okay. Why do they give combat rooms if her combat is like that? It's a good question.
Interesting.
What is it, Call?
I often detect an aversion to combat in Beck's vocal patterns, while I have no such reluctance.
I will kill a motherfucker. No
Why
hesitation.
does Professor White include that hesitation in his design? It's illogical.
I will end your life.
Well, that,
Without a second thought.
Yo, Dr. Sonderman! Did you call from Call, huh? Thank the maker I reached you. I scouted up ahead and spotted a nasty guard dog. I'm talking one sick puppy. But I got a pro tip. Blast his big eye first. It's his weak point. Then go for massive damage.
I get it.
It's not only Beck. All of Professor White's designs have such contradictions. Ready. Crisis averted.
God damn it. I keep trying to do the thing that the game trained me to do this whole time, and keep getting punished for it.
Grabbing. Warning.
Barrier.
Barrier. Jump. Crisis averted.
I think I'll just leave, actually.
Charging complete.
It's also bad that enemies still do the absorb thing even though you can't absorb. Yeah. Call does suck, you're right. Uh-huh! First try, baby. Not even close. I wasn't worried for a moment.
Call, do you remember Avi's advice?
Affirmative, Doctor. Knock the eye out first.
Hit the weak point.
Jump, 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 jump. Warning. Jump, warning.
I did it! I did the thing that I was allowed to do. Because I'm not allowed to just shoot him. Oh. Have the sneaking suspicion that Call is going to be the final boss. Well, Trinity, frickin' Todd Howard did mention that Trinity was a she, or at least I think that was the case. So it's like, Roll is like, I have no emotions and will murder anyone and anything at a moment's notice. And Todd was like, yeah, Trinity was the original project, but she went fucking nuts. What? No. Oh. Oh, that's good. Now I can shoot it. Now I can interact with the boss a little bit. Yay! Alright. Interaction over. If Call's the final boss, you're not gonna have a problem beating her. Yeah! Alright, interaction time over. Time to just hang out for a bit. I did it! I beat the boss! Woo!
Mission clear.
I did it! Oh, I didn't get any points for Zell absorbativity average? Aw, what a shame. Wasn't that fun? Oh, yeah. The level was fine. It wasn't good. It was fine. I like how the platform has giant USB ports on it, though. I only noticed that at the very end. Explosions feel like campfire.gif in Aqua Teen Hunger Force. This is a dangerous location filled with various malfunctioning robots. Beck's Rex selection ability is key to victory. Okay.
System ready? Go!
Hi, Todd.
Now then, Beck, you needn't fight every robot you see. Our objective is the factory core.
What's that? Run past everything? Alright, got it. You don't gotta tell me twice. Woo!
The security system is scrambled. As it is, you must hit the panel there to open the door. It only remains open for an instant, but that should pose no problem for you.
Oh, I get it. Which was the rocket one? It's fire. So that's sniper. There we go. Do. Wait, what? What? How? What? The robot factory is in California? Of course it is. Fucking Silicon Valley. he made these robots to help him port Skyrim to new consoles. Yeah, every robot comes with Skyrim installed, but only Beck had the unofficial fan patch installed, so that's why he doesn't go Maverick. Use the helicopter weapon to go up. Oh, right. I got another weapon. Oh my god, it's the fucking high flyer from Ape Escape. Yay! Oh. I got too excited. I was like, oh yeah.
I've known can openers that hit hard.
I'd appreciate the zeal, Bat. Could you take the crazy down a notch?
Hey, get it together, you two! Tyrannosaurus Rex is here! The haywire robot.
I thought he said Tyrannosaurus Gex.
It's all up to you. Roger, Avi. I'm on it.
Get me out of here. Hi, Mom.
That's more like it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Where do we go? What? No, it's gonna restore all its fucking health. No, let me dash into it. Ah, why?
That's more like it. That's more like it. Here we go. Here we go.
I did it. Oh my god, Tyrannosaurus Gex.
Well, what do we have here? Yo, Beckopolis, I got a hot scoop to deliver to Doc Sonderbag. Be right back. Here we go. Here we go.
I don't want my controls reversed, so I'm trying to be so careful around the invisible dudes. Because reversing your controls is never a great option, because you want to know what you do when you get your controls reversed? You just wait, you just sit there and wait until your controls are no longer reversed. No, sword isn't gonna do it for me here. What am I doing here? Oh. What are puzzles doing in this Mega Man? The puzzles are alright. I remember this guy. I'm doing it! I'm beating the enemies! Damn it. It's the high flyer thingy. Okay. No! What? Oh, come on!
Bring it on.
Alright, I have an E-tank, but I don't think it's actually gonna help me a whole lot. I was just hoping so bad that I would have the opportunity there.
Bring it on.
That's probably the speedrun strat, but
That's more like
no! Oh, oh fuck! Oh fuck! Go! Go! Ah! Get me out of here!
Go! 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 Go!
Huh. No! Please don't send me back before the pit. Fuck.
Here we go.
Go, go, go! No! Hit the thing! Fuck! It just wouldn't. He just wouldn't attack. He just wouldn't do the attack. He just wouldn't hit the button.
Here, bring it on. Go. That's more like it.
No! Why? I got an achievement and the achievement popping up fucking gave it fucked up my inputs. Like the game stopped for a moment while the achievement just popped. I'm mad.
Go. Go. That's more like it. That's more
Just
like
trying to get rid of the enemy.
Go. Go.
I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Okay.
Bring it on.
No!
Game over. System ready? Go!
I don't care.
Bring it on. The security system is scrambled. As it is, you must hit the panel there to open the door. It only remains open for an instant, but that should pose no problem.
I like how now it's just giving me these item drops fucking everywhere in the stage. It's like, oh, we're sorry. We're sorry we didn't mean to make you mad. Here, will this make you feel better? No. Doesn't make me feel better, actually.
Take the crazy down a notch.
Hey, get it together, you two! Tyrannosaurus Rex is here! The Haywire robot assembly line is just up ahead, Becker. It's all up to you.
Roger, Avi! I'm on it!
Okay. I mean, it wouldn't be a Wily stage without having a fuckload of bullshit instant death traps. Gotta follow tradition. No!
Here we go. That's more like it.
Let's get me out of here.
Quite clear.
Well, what do we have here? Yo, Beckropolis, I got a hot scoop to deliver to Doc Sonderbag. Be right back.
I needed that. Here we go. Here we go.
Good.
Here we go.
Just want to hit the next checkpoint.
Here we go.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, this guy.
Quite clear.
Alright, and we're back. Hat E-tanks, 2 of them. I'm fine. I know they're there. Didn't need them. Fuck, 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 go, go. Ah! You're 1 hit from dying in a dangerous section. It was fine! I knew what I was doing. Go, 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 please, please, please. Ah! Oh boy, this guy's back.
Ah, young one, not to worry. Nothing here my blades can't handle.
We've got this area under control. Go help Cryo's team instead.
You're a liar. I'm fine.
I like screaming these spots, but there's so many of them.
Maybe if you spend more time fighting and less on playing puns.
What? Just bring them out of your tongue. See, I'm the whole numbers over than you.
Ow, my hand. 20 combo!
Alright. Here we go. Here we go.
He used it. I told you!
Nice clear.
I told you, I knew! I was ready and prepared. You didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me? I told you I'd shoot.
Of course. It's a leader's duty after all.
More of these bumpers? Don't worry, there's plenty of stuff to go around.
Bara aeromorph bara aeromorph bara aeromorph bara aeromorph bara aeromorph.
Thank you for the $19 donation, Dan.
Aeromorph bara 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 aeromorph bara
I've never seen
aeromorph.
its like before. Has the factory started making its own designs? Beck, you must disable the computer core there before it can create an army of these.
Con XXX, nameless, 809 million Zell. I hurt. Oh, my wrist. I did it! I beat the computer!
Mission clear.
That boss took you 3 tries. Might not have had 2 E-tanks going into it, as I did. Oh shit, my first A rank! But that was after a game over, so...
Excellent. That should halt the manufacturing of any more Berserker robots, at least. Good work, Beck. I'll meet you back outside the factory. There's someone I must see first.
Hat killed Bonzi, buddy. Finally. Someone had to do it.
Hello, Dr. Blackwell.
One of those Sanders, aren't you? The scientist one. What do you want?
Gee, I wonder if this guy is
Do you know
evil.
what's going on outside with the crazy robots, the clashes, the chaos?
I am aware. What did that twit Graham expect activating her again? Again?
Graham? From Cherry Dynamics? What do you mean, activating her again?
Trinity, of course. Graham is obsessed with using her to disrupt the weapons industry. The fool. I stopped him last time.
Who is this guy? What's this voice actor? Who's this voice actor?
Lifetime stay at this maximum security resort.
Cheese and rice! You mean the cyber terrorism attack you were arrested for was to stop Graham?
Trinity can assimilate any robot's programming and overwrite it. Take control of it. And not just the programming. She can incorporate a bot's components, expanding herself endlessly. If she's been activated, it's already too late. Trinity cannot be stopped.
Oh, peas and carrots!
Bob Joles.
So, Mr. Graham, it was you who activated Trinity. Dr. Blackwell wasn't around to stop you this time, yet you're scapegoating him again, just the same. It was never about progress with you, just money. Always money.
No, this isn't my fault. Her warning label didn't mention all this. I mean, not specifically. I blame her creators. I blame the shareholders. I blame corporate society. I blame my parents.
Trinity was my experiment.
What is up with these camera
Ultimately
positions?
failure, but she was an educational one. I put everything I learned from creating her into Mighty Number 9. Beck is our only hope of stopping her.
Wait a minute. I didn't recognize you with that ridiculous hairdo, but you're Bill Blackwell!
No, my name is William White. I'm not Bill Blackwell. And I haven't been for a long time.
I changed my name to a different alliteration. Nobody will ever know.
Choose your next target.
Attend. New.
Oh. Alright, time for the Battle Coliseum.
Incredible. Trinity commands so much cell now that she's subsumed the entire Coliseum itself. We have no data on what it's like inside, Beck. But I know for certain that you are our only hope.
You, all...
Alright, let's do it.
What in the blue blazes? The Battle Coliseum itself has been absorbed!
Trinity has gone beyond her original design and is assimilating everything around her. Avi, what are the conditions like surrounding the Coliseum?
Shit sucks, boss.
Boss. It's one big old mess out here. The streets are packed solid with haywire robots!
Understood. Return to the lab for now.
What'll we do, Will?
Obligatory fuck Ted Faro.
Our only hope is to sneak in from above.
Todd walking into a wall like a Skyrim NPC. Oh man.
All right, let's do this.
You want to send Beck into that? Alone?
Any other robot would be assimilated by Trinity almost immediately.
Also, on the topic of Beck, I don't think his design is particularly good. I think he's got, like, too many lines on him.
The same power. She simply does not understand how to wield it. You must teach her how to control it.
I understand, Professor. I'll do it. I'll save Trinity.
I know you will, Beck.
Way too cluttered. Very nuts and bolts looking. Yeah. Just over-designed. And they didn't even, like, he's over-designed, but they didn't use it to give him anything cool. He's just got too many things on him.
Sorry, Tech Specs. This was the only gap I could find in their air defenses. I better scoot before Trinity nabs me. Good luck. Fight the good fight. Here we go. 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 Bring it on. That's more like it.
Are you guys enjoying my fight against the cubes? With spikes on them?
Here we go. Whoa. Is Trinity creating a path for me?
She may roll out the red carpet, but I wouldn't expect a warm welcome. Splinter!
Proto-cell-based enemies detected ahead. Be wary of reforming cell blocks.
Even if you destroy them, they'll use the cells around them to reconstitute. Attack strategically.
I needed that.
No, 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 no. Huh. Huh. No, I jumped too early. Did I have an E-tank there? I did. If I did have an E-tank there, I apologize. I did not notice that I picked one up.
Even if you destroy them, they'll use the cells around them to reconstitute. Attack strategically.
Ugh.
Bring it on.
I still don't actually know what the E-tank items look like.
Sprinter!
Nope.
Sprinter!
It's fine. Small blue circles below your health bar. Yeah, I know, I just didn't notice it on the UI. I was talking about, like, the item that you pick up that gives you the E-tank. I don't know what that looks like.
So many cells! The entire place is made out of them! How many robots did Trinity absorb?
Don't remember what they look like either. That's how you know it's good design.
Such a system, which is why I refined the design.
You mean with your next model?
I didn't realize that creating gray goo would be a bad idea.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
What?
All right.
Huh? What? What? God damn it. And now I have to do the whole auto-scroller again.
So many cells! The entire place is made out of them! How many robots did Trinity absorb?
Trinity was programmed with a single prime directive: to grow, to evolve. She will pursue any course that allows her to assimilate more cells. In perpetuity. I realized later the dangers inherent in such a system, which is why I refined the design.
You mean with your next model? With Beck?
That's correct. With Beck.
Here we go. 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 Here we go.
Go, 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 go. No! I'm freaking out. Here we go.
Nice clear!
The path! It's gone!
Trinity is getting serious about absorbing Beck. A fall here would mean instant assimilation.
Sprinter!
Here we go. Here we go.
Splinter!
Alright. It's an angry orb!
Trinity.
It's a Kirby boss.
So, it's finally come to this. 2 of my proudest creations squaring off. Beck, stop her the way you did the other mighty numbers. Save Trinity!
Stop her by doing damage until she dies. Yeah, infinity. Sure. Fuck it. Damn it. I'm gonna have to use a gun, aren't I? I don't want to use a gun. Oh, she keeps going even if I do the drain. Alright.
Are you Trinity?
You're just shooting medicine into her. I'm shooting her with the power of friendship. Ice seems to be pretty effective. Her weakness is bat. Alright. Fuck, fuck, fuck. What? I did the dash thingy! You're not supposed to hit me when I do the dash thingy! Rude. Fuck! I got it this time. Rocket mine takes a while to explode. No, it's manually activated.
Are you?
Yeah. Shit. I did it! I beat the first form! Simultaneously tries too hard to be just like Mega Man and to separate itself from Mega Man. Kinda. Grr, I'm angry!
Attention
Beck absorbed aspects of the other mighty numbers, she's learning from Beck. She's struggling with what she's done.
Yeah, the around-the-clock attack always starting in the opposite direction from which you're placed is really good.
Open your mind. Show the world that robots can evolve.
Oh. Okay.
That's more like it.
Alright, so I figured out what the E-Tank looks like. Shit. Yeah, no boss rush. Weird. Shit that the.
All right.
Flower might need back jump iframes. Yeah, maybe.
That's more like it.
Oh, I didn't get an E-Tank this time. That's unfortunate. So with the back jump, do you get iframes when you start the jump or when you land? When you're in the air until you land. Okay. Oh, it just didn't let me set the bomb off. Alright. Okie dokie. You don't know when it starts, you just know that it ends when I land. Okay. Alright. What?
Here we go.
Got an E-Tank this time. One of the worst parts about using Bat's ability on this phase is that because of the explosion, you can't see where their attacks are coming from. The explosion blocks their projectiles. Damn it.
Here we go.
I know I had an E-tank, I know. I didn't want to use it until phase 2.
Are you...
Also, I wish you could switch your weapons from the pause menu. They don't persist through death, I know. I want to have a good run at it. I don't want to waste a bunch of time on a run that I'm already fucking up. Why do you wait so long before setting off the mines sometimes? You can only damage the thing when it's dark red, and so usually when I'm holding off on setting off the explosion, it's because they're not vulnerable yet. What is Phase 2's weakness? Because I'm down to... I have one more life after this, and I don't want to do the level again. Truck? Really? Really? I like the one with incremental E-tanks where you only use as much of an E-tank as needed. Yeah. If you came over, how about quitting and watching the ending on YouTube? I would give it one more try. I've only been going for 3 hours. Am I going to survive one hit from this? Nope.
That's what...
Lesson learned, I guess. Alright, I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. I'm gonna do so good, and you guys are gonna be like, wow, what a good plan. Step 1 of plan, get hit while your defensive buff is up. I didn't even know a defensive buff was a thing. Oh, that's what yellow does? Alright. fuck, fuck. Which one is truck? This one's truck. Right. Yes, okay. I accidentally wasted a bunch of ammo, but fuck you! Alright. Yeah, the truck does seem very bad for that. Ha ha ha! I ran out of juice. I ran out of truck juice. Or explodey juice. What the fuck is this? What? Okay.
Game over. System ready?
Here we go.
Oh, I'm ready.
Attention. Beck has landed.
I'm ready for the several auto-scrollers you have in store for me.
Sorry, Tech-Specs. This is the only gap I could find in their air defenses. I better scoot before Trinity nabs me. Good luck. Fight the good fight. Here we go. 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 Here we go.
I'm glad my dedication is worth something. And it's not just being stubborn.
Bring it on.
But the main thing is, like, you know, I can admit when I'm beat. It's just a question of
Here we go. Here we go.
At what point do I admit defeat?
Is Trinity creating a
Not because I actually feel defeated, but because it sucks to watch. I've done some dumbass Dark Souls challenge runs. I am very capable of wasting my own time.
Even if you destroy them, they'll use the cells around them to reconstitute.
But when I'm wasting you guys' time, that's when it becomes a problem. Bitch.
Bring it on. All right.
Let me through.
Sprinter!
Okay. I have an E-Tank. Can I carry the E-Tank through the auto-scroller?
How many robots did Trinity absorb?
Select button is quick use E-Tank. Okay, good to know.
To grow, to evolve. She will pursue any course that allows her to assimilate more cells. In perpetuity. I realized later the dangers inherent in such a system, which is why I refined the design.
You mean with your next model? With Beck?
That's correct. With Beck.
Here we go.
Sword.
Here we go. Here we go.
The path! It's gone!
Trinity is getting serious about absorbing Beck. A fall here would mean instant assimilation.
Sprinter!
Okay. I think Todd Howard might be evil. He might have a little bit of Huey Emmerich kind of thing going on. And we're back to the boss. See? That wasn't too bad. Yeah, the level isn't super long. It would be way less long if there weren't 2 auto-scrollers. Did that absorb not actually work? Please let me absorb. Okay. So the strategy for this phase is to just not even bother with the flower phase. Or with the stalk phase, rather. Just iframes through. What am I supposed to do about that? Where do I hide? Where do I hang out? Okay. No, what? it's supposed to show up on the right before it shows up in the middle.
That's more like...
Changes its pattern after 50%. I also like how Colt said sorry as if he was the one that designed this boss. Gotta love untelegraphed attacks you have to memorize. Oh, yeah. Everybody's favorite. Zoop. I just need to be more conscious of actually trying to avoid damage during the spit phase. Boink. Zoop. The thing that really frustrates me about this boss in particular is you, like, most of the time you just can't dash through it. Like, you've been taught through the whole game that that's how you're supposed to deal with bosses that are in, or enemies that are in that state. Like, you dash through them to do the absorb. But with this boss, you have to dash part way into them such that you can register the dash, and then out of them because you get damaged if you try to dash all the way through. Bitch, I forgot. Ah. And it just didn't give me an E-tank. Great. I love it.
Are you Trinity?
This boss seems bad. Yeah. Oh, I can just hang out over here. Alright. Oh. Not the whole time, though. Just kill me. Just kill me. I don't have an E-tank. I already took that much damage. Just kill me. Oh my god, please give me an E-tank. I don't give a shit about the buffs. No. Yeah, relax, guys. Don't get all snippy with each other and all that. I'm the only one that's allowed to be mad here. 'Cause I'm the one that has to fight this thing. Please. No! Why? Just give me an E-tank! The buffs do nothing! It still takes 2 hits in order to, bring it to absorb health. So, the frustration of this boss is a different kind of frustration to a lot of the Wily and Sigma fights. The main frustration with this boss in particular is that it punishes you for doing the thing that the game taught you to do the entire game. That's the thing that makes me mad about this boss. The whole, like, E-tanks are just a random chance, and there's no reliable way to get them, that's annoying, but that's not on this boss in particular, that's a problem with the game as a whole. Like, if you could just reliably dash through the boss's head when it's in its time to absorb mode, this boss would be way better. E-tank! Woo! Alright, time for a real attempt.
Are you...
Damn it. I set it off too early. Shit. Damn it. No, dash! Woo! Okay. Skip! Skip! There are aspects of this boss design that are cool and pretty fun to interact with, but there are some problems. Okay, I learned a thing, and the thing is frustrating in its own way here. Ah, you son of a fuck. So, you see how these enemies are a dark purple? you can absorb the parts of the stalks when they turn a slightly darker purple. I just didn't know that absorbing the stalks was a thing. Because now, this, like, I feel way more confident about being able to beat this boss, because not only does absorbing the stalks make that, that main damage the boss phase much easier, it also gives me more ammo to work with. Okay. Not having an indicator for when it's going to show up in the middle is still fucked up. It's really dumb. Just do it, just do it. Why was its attack still happening? Huh? Oh, get the thing. Absorb the thing? Yeah, I get it. Woo! Achievement unlocked, super fighting robot. Achievement unlocked, cleared story. Fast. See?
Mission clear.
I knew I could do it. And I got the D. I beat the game 40% faster. I did ignore a whole lot of the levels.
Your true form. I did it. I mean, you did it, Trinity. We did it.
This design is the rejected design for Call. Huh.
Even my greatest expectations.
Warning. All cells in the area are no longer under Trinity's control. They are destabilizing.
She means that the whole place is coming down! Ah!
The assimilation threat is gone. Mighty numbers, rescue Beck and Trinity.
Roger that!
Yeah, the design for Trinity is a pretty cool looking robot. Always like the bit where the legs end in a point and they're floating. It's a good design feature. Oh no, they gave her an anime girl face. Oh wait, no, they were merging Call and Trinity? I don't know what was happening there. Hey look, it's totally not Gutsman. Oh, that's it, huh? That's the ending sequence? Alright, sure! Alright! Well, Mighty number 9. Yep. Matt Mercer? Hey! There he is. Steve Bloom. Thanks, Steve Bloom. You can skip the credits and get a post-credit scene. Skip to the next part? Yes. Oh. Here is the... Oh my god. Right. Time for an hour of backers. Alright. Get me out of here. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, I skipped you, Colt. Oh man, there's more than one person in chat here whose name is in these. Okay. If I skip this, hopefully it doesn't skip the post-credits scene. Okay, cool.
Trinity was brought under control when she absorbed Beck's empathy and caring nature, his heart. My new synthetic heart routine makes it possible for robots to evolve ethically, to grow responsibly.
Ethical evolution.
This will revolutionize the science of robotics, the fate of all robots, of all mankind.
You got lucky, that's all. And cleaning up your own mess doesn't make you a visionary. Besides, who can guarantee the behavior of robots left to their own devices, evolving on their own?
Why is Dr. Blackwell still in prison? He was framed. Because nobody thought to tell the people that locked him up, like, hey, he did it for a good reason.
Don't call me that. My name is William White. I'll show you. I'll show you and everyone else who doubted me.
They just skipped the ahem. They really played it fast and loose with what they say, as opposed to what the text is.
9. This Beck is a blessing or a curse.
Why is he wearing a lab coat over his prison uniform? Because he's a doctor, yeah. Don't you dare use the short form of my name.
What should we tackle next?
What should we tackle next? I think we should tackle... closing the game. Alright. Still got an hour left, actually. So... let's switch to something else. Let me get some tunes and some Dwayne up while I talk about the game. Ooh. Show some MapleStory. Alright, I actually gotta use the washroom real quick, so here's what I'll do. I'll run a poll. There we go. New poll available. Vote now. You can make polls in Twitch. Yeah, but I forgot how. Okay, I will be right back, and then whatever game I end up playing, I will just talk over the game about my thoughts and feelings about Mighty Number 9. You hooligans. The poll is tied. A flat 4 for each. You rigged it by not having Mighty Number 9 in it. What? Cult's Mighty Number is 1,675. Huh. I'm gonna flip a coin. Do I have a coin? I don't have a coin. Why the fuck would I have a coin? Flip a coin. Alright. Heads for PowerWash or tails for MapleStory? Tails. Thanks, Google. Hat didn't get to hear the rap song. The what? Oh, right, there was also the glitch. Hang on. There's a rap song for the credits? What? Open the Kickstarter and the $20 version has no surface scent attached to it. Huh. Alright, Cult, could you get me a link to the glitch that you were talking about? I will look up the rap song. It's 7 fucking minutes long! Oh, God. Alright, thank you, Acker. Let me... Da-da. You need a 7-minute long rap for your 4-hour long credits. Okay. Firefox. Shrink it down. Okay. Alright. Mighty Number 9, Falling Forever. Yep. Wow, you really do just miss the kill plane. You just keep going. Oh wow, and you just keep going past the rest of the level, too. Some of why you took longer is because you left it on the default 3 lives. You fool! Why would you do such a thing? Yep. Wow. That's amazing. Alright, rap song.
Mighty is defined as possessing great and impressive power or strength, especially on account of size. The mighty nature inside a tiny man can make the hardest task routine, and the smallest spark in a mighty man can power the impossible dream.
A mighty man.
20XX, we living in the future now. Getting by a little better than we used to now. But it ain't all good, cause my hood's in a panic, so the government suggested robotic enhancements. It's to level the playing field, but they ain't playing fair, so they be forced to yield. Dr. White made 9 siblings, called the mighty numbers to boost competition. Always in the top ranks, they weren't dangerous. They probably shot blanks. But one day there was a
the auto captioner didn't get that one super great.
Once the weakest link to the family, now he's the final hope of humanity. And everyone's life that comes to time, and it seems this one is mine. My talents were undermined, now I'm the one, mighty number 9. Everyone's life that comes to time, and it seems this one is mine. My talents were undermined, now I'm the one, mighty number 9.
Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god.
The big man on campus, the tallest, the toughest, the baddest. Not likely. Now, I guess it wasn't to happen. Not without wishes and magic. Not without gizmos and gadgets, mechanical weapons. I grabbed up a pen and a pad and imagined. That's mighty. You can't fight me, can't match me.
Holy shit. Thank you for the 2 clips with the exact same title.
Not because you want to, but you have to. Be bold and no time to be bashful. Grab life by the horns like a natural. Be sharp, be quick, and be agile. Never ever let it come at you.
Yeah, I mean, the song is alright. But, oh my god. My captioner gets pretty bad sometimes, but wow.
All the pressure of what's required. Just one robot with such desire. Stare into the eyes of the Goliath and tell him you will triumph because you are mighty. Like the rush of a river, because I got a message that must be delivered. And here it is, yeah, we are mighty.
Oh, I need a drink.
1,000 behind me that were tired of snakes and liars, misdirecting us to their desires. Mighty Morph, Mighty Mouse, Mighty Bomb Jack, Mighty Small, I invite them all to combat. Mighty, through the ups and the downs we are mighty. Through the smiles and the frowns we are mighty. Come around, we astound with the sounds, cause you can't keep a good kid down, we are mighty. Through the ups and the downs we are mighty. Through the smiles and the frowns we are mighty. Come around, we astound with the sounds,
I can't. I still can't.
But I must prosper. My prosperity and my proper. You monsters are not scaring me cause I'm mighty. A lion in the jungle, feel the fire and a rumble in my tummy. You never taking this from me cause I'm hungry, Jack. Pancake the landscape, running backs, hand off, I'm never coming back. Shake it off, it just seemed like a wrecking ball. Any problem at all, I'm at your beck and call. Heavens fall when I shake it up. So unbelievably ill, I couldn't make it up. So remember the name is Mega Ram with concept. The bomb threat is real, then I'm just mighty. Through the ups and the downs we are mighty. Through the smiles and the frowns we are mighty. Come around, we
I mean, props to whoever did this song. They're doing a damn good job with it. Oh, guitar solo!
Mighty, through the ups and the downs we are mighty. Through the smiles and the frowns we are mighty. Come around, we astound with the sounds, cause you can't keep a good kid down, we are mighty. Through the ups and the downs we are mighty. Through the smiles and the frowns we are mighty. Come around, we astound with the sounds, cause you can't keep a good kid down, we are mighty.
My name is Michael Yeganyan, mighty number 13947, and I am mighty. Jeff
All right. Oh, no, I didn't want to. I didn't want to full screen it. I wanted to make it stop. I think we're done with that. Huh. Again, like, not a bad song, but I do want to do things other than listen to that song. So let's... So, right out the gate, alright, let's switch things over to... MapleStory. No, really. Like, the first one. Twitch tags casual. Want to hear my opinions on Mighty Number 9? Yeah, I'll get to that. Let me just get the let me get this up and going. Let's use this other game capture. Assuming that it'll actually work. It doesn't. Of course, Streamlabs would not recognize MapleStory as a video game. Da-da. Alright, so, first thing you may notice. It's in 4x3. That'll change, but... it does indeed start in 4x3. But hey, if you want some nostalgia, they still super have that song. The edginess trend continued. Yeah, this is the new character that you can play as, Kane. So, you got your usual servers going on. You got Scania, Barra, and then you got the two newer ones from like around when my time was, which was Aurora and Elysium. And then you have Reboot, prohibits trade between players, allowing a greater focus on the joys of character progression. And then Burning, which is an event server that goes away at the end of the event. But every fucking body plays on Reboot, it seems. So, here we got my level 148 Adele, because some jobs are just... oh, right. Some of the jobs are characters, rather than just, like, you start as a beginner, and then you go be a thief or a warrior or whatever. They changed a lot of bullshit. In the event of server maintenance, your recent login data may be visible in the Buddy and Guild UI. Huh. So, I'm gonna have to hide the game for a moment. Because if I want to play, I have to enter my PIC, using the mouse for numbers and characters, and keyboard for special characters. So even if I wanted to input my fucking password, my password within a password, I can't. I have to click the buttons on the keyboard. So, let me hide this real quick. And now it's in 1080p. So if I try to go to the cash shop, oh, it's Sunny Sunday. I get 2x Neo Stones, Neo Gems, and limits for both, and 30% off Star Force enhancements. So if I go to the cash shop, you can't do that in this map. Fuck. Let me leave the map. Go to the cash shop. And it's back in 4x3. You were hoping for power washing. Power washing will happen some other time. This is just me fucking around while I talk about Mighty Number 9. Bring the guide back up. Back to Demon Invasion. Okay, I am gonna have to turn the volume down a little bit, because once I actually start hitting enemies, it's going to get fucking loud. Can't believe this game is run in, like, 5 different executables. Yeah. Oh, it needs to be turned down even further than that. There we go. Hey, do you like looking at numbers on your screen? This is the game for you. So, Mighty Number 9. Mighty Number 9... I thought overall it was fine. Like, it felt to me like it had about the same level as some of the more mediocre Mega Man games. But some of the design decisions just felt... So the whole thing with Mighty Number 9 is that Inafune was behind it, right? Like, that was the whole thing with Mighty Number 9. Like, Keiji Inafune is going to make a new Mega Man game, and it's going to be great. It's going to be just like the ones that you liked. But, I mean, in that regard, I guess it is very similar to a lot of the other Mega Man games, in the sense that they made a lot of really odd mistakes. A lot of mistakes that, you know, if you were familiar with the Mega Man series, you probably wouldn't make. Like, alright, you're gonna give your character infinite air dashes. That's all well and good. If you want to do that, that's fine. If you do that, you want to design your levels such that your player can't just use those infinite air dashes to skip major portions of the level. Right? You have a section where you're playing as a different character. You want to have that section be unique, but, like, oh, this character isn't Beck, so they can't do the dash into enemies while they're weakened to absorb their power thing. If, like, oh, this character can't do that. That makes sense. That's fine. Gives Beck more of a unique kind of feeling to him, because, you know, now you're playing as a character that can't do that, because that is Beck's thing. You design the level around that. You don't force the player to then fight a bunch of enemies where those enemies are designed with the ability to do the dash absorb. Like, there were just a bunch of enemies that you just don't fight the same way. Later, bud. You have a good evening. Like, you would design that section to be very different. But they didn't. I mean, they kind of did, in a way. But the combat section, the section where you're actually having to fight, which didn't feel correct for that character, like it felt like it should have been more gimmick encounters than it was. Yeah, and it feels like that's something that they might have touched up on, that they might have, like, put together something a little more, like, the call level feels like they got halfway there to making a call level. Oh shit, I'm out of milk. If I get hit again, I'm dead? Okay, it's fine. The game was poorly budgeted. Yeah! They didn't need to bring in Steve Bloom. They really didn't. I'm very glad that they did. But that money probably should have gone towards QA or, you know, additional asset design so that Call's level could have had enemies that were, like, more enemies that were unique to Call. More, like, just spending more time on making that level feel a little more unique. Making the levels in general feel a little more cohesive in their design. Maybe having more things that specific weapons can interact with. Oh, Steve Bloom is a guild actor. Okay. But yeah, there were fun things in that game. There were things that I liked in that game. And some things felt like they were almost there. It's just... I don't think... I didn't like it as much as Cult seemed to enjoy it. But I think a big part of that was just controls. Like, okay, early Mega Man games, before you had charge shots in the early Mega Man games, when you would shoot bosses, usually there would be enough of an invulnerability period where, like, such that mashing against bosses was not necessary. You would shoot the boss a little bit, and then they would go invulnerable, and then that, like, you would start dodging attacks. In Mighty Number 9, boss vulnerability periods were way bigger. They had way more vulnerability time. They had fewer iframes in between each of your attacks. And that becomes a problem when, like, the way that you do that is by mashing the button a whole lot. So you are mashing attack, you're having to hit the jump button, you're having to use the dash. It was uncomfortable to play. It did not feel good to play because of needing to mash these buttons so much. So, like, overall, that's a relatively minor thing in the grand scheme of the design of a game. But it had a pretty substantial impact on my enjoyment of the game. And that's a really easy thing to fix. You know, an easy way to fix that is you add in the option to auto-fire if you are just holding the button. Or something like that. I wasn't ready for an enemy that I would actually have to put effort into. This is an actual boss, I wasn't ready. Putting dash on a bumper would have helped. Dash was on a bumper. It's on right bumper by default. Hang on, let me... Testing, 1, 2. There we go. Did I get another piece of this glove that I'm trying to make? There it is. I didn't. Oh wait, no, I did. But it was a duplicate of a piece that I already had. Also, another thing you might notice about MapleStory, this is running in 1080p. And the icons are this fucking small. There is no UI scaling in this bad boy. This is what you get. You love the control feel. Okay. Controlling the game, like playing the game, it generally felt pretty good. Like, the controls felt very responsive. And, like, dashing around, you've generally felt pretty quick. Most enemies didn't require a lot of shots to get into that dash state, that state where you can just, you know, dash into them and absorb them and stuff like that. Like, that generally felt pretty good. It felt like it was a fun game. It's just that relatively minor thing of, like, just let me have an auto-fire by holding the button. Unlimited air dashing is a weird choice to make. Yeah! And I think the unlimited air dashing did give it a relatively unique feel as far as traditional Mega Man games go. Oh hey, I'm level 151. Neat. The problem with the unlimited air dashing is that some of the levels did not seem designed with that in mind. Like, the level where you go into the water, you can just skip a vast amount of that level just by using your unlimited air dash to just go over everything. And it's very clear that they, you know, they had the unlimited air dash in mind when they were designing, like, the final area. That final area, you have to use the unlimited air dashing in order to progress, because there's no floor. So they knew. So, but, like, was it intentional that you were supposed to just go over that entire area? I don't know. The game did not have a charge shot. Certain certain boss weapons could charge, but your Buster did not have a charge. Damn it. This area seems poorly designed with the force hits from the skeletons up on platforms. Yeah, but they don't do a lot of damage. Let's see. I think the bosses in general in Mighty No. 9 were a little half-baked. I think that a lot of the bosses could have had more going on. I liked the sniper fight, like the fight against the sniper in the Oval Office. I thought that fight was pretty fun. I thought the level itself was an interesting concept, but not very fun. Please grab the rope. Like, the idea of having a level that loops, that you are, like, you're on a scavenger hunt, you're playing hide and go seek with a specific enemy, with the boss. That's pretty neat. And that's not really something that I've ever seen in a Mega Man game. It just... I don't know, like, I don't know, the problem with that is that I don't know what would have made that more fun. So, it's tough for me to say. Maybe having fewer obstacles, or maybe having more platforming obstacles, rather than having a bunch of enemies that you would typically be expected to just stop and fight for a moment before continuing on. The voice direction as a whole, I I appreciate that they kind of went a little fast and loose on it, so you ended up with some of the characters having a lot more character just through the nature of kind of doing a little bit of improv. But some of the performances were clearly just like, hey, you flubbed this line. Can we get another take on this? Like, you are stumbling over your words. And in this basic sentence. Your HP MP seems to barely be going down even when surrounded by swarms of monsters with everyone performing giant, big, purple... So, the big, purple, flashy attacks, that's all me. I was looking at chat. One of the things about MapleStory is that you are generally going to be mashing the potion button. Did I get any hyper skill points? Yeah. I want Guard Break, which reduces enemy defenses. Is there anything better that I could be doing? Nope. Apparently Demon Invasion is good from level 140 to 169. Nice. I mean, I am high level, but that's also just how this game do. It's weird. What else do I have to say about... the game having a live system... I continue to dislike live systems in general. So, being able to just give yourself 9 lives was really nice, because I'm more than happy to mitigate that system as much as possible. But being able to just give yourself 9 lives made it feel like the system was even less impactful. Like, there was even less reason for there to be a live system at all. This feels like a game from 2004. Hey, guess what? MapleStory is a game from 2004. Maybe even earlier than that. I don't remember when MapleStory originally came out. Yeah, MapleStory has been under active development for at least 2 decades. 2003. Very close. Yeah, I played this game when I was in elementary school. I remember I got Nexon Cash once, and I got an outfit that kind of made my character look like The Undertaker. And it gave him some little spirit flames around him, and I was the coolest dude. Except none of my friends actually played MapleStory to any extent, so it was just me that I was enjoying it, but... Adventure Quest is still going? Good lord, man. But yeah, MapleStory 2 was a thing. They made a MapleStory 2. But it wasn't very good, so they just turned it off. Oh, shit. I was missing several of my buffs. That's probably why I was having so many problems. Yeah, MapleStory 2 crashed and burned very quickly. Because there was basically no end game, and I assume that it was kind of expensive to moderate, because there was a lot of user-generated content in that game. There were, like, there were billboards and zeppelins and stuff all over the game, like pictures hanging from balloons, that people could just pay a little bit of money and put whatever image they wanted onto those little billboards that were everywhere, which was a bad idea. So you ended up with a lot of situations where you had some very bad content being put onto these billboards, and there were not enough moderators to handle that in a reasonable way. That had to be removed pretty fast. They did not remove that system. You know what they did instead of removing the system or implementing a system that could fix that system? They turned the game off. But yeah, it was also just kind of a weird, jank, like, isometric action game kind of thing, but it still controlled like it controlled like a controller game, but using the controller didn't work very well. Like, it seemed like it was originally designed to play like Diablo or something, and it just didn't work out. Sometimes I give a lot of benefit for the doubt of lack of foresight, but that is an absurd amount of lack of foresight. Yeah. Yeah. They didn't do a great job with it. I played it for a while. I almost got to max level. Like, it was fun. It just wasn't long-lasting fun. It was not the kind of fun that an MMO needs to be. It was in the early days of 2015. Alright. Is she gonna fight? Oh, fighting the boss again. Ow. So this is supposed to be a thing that you do with a party, but just doing that first handful of waves solo is still a decent way to get experience. I should probably try and find something else to do instead of farming these waves, but not right now. Newer than the game you work on. Dang.
You are mine.
Oh yeah, rip in peace to Magic Legends. Smothered in the cradle, that one. But it was having some design problems. I'm, like, on one hand, I'm not surprised. On the other hand, I'm very surprised that they would put that much money, that much time and effort into a project, and then, you know, it's still barely in alpha. And they were like, you know what, never mind, actually. Yeah, there's a lot of games out there. It really, like, the Loading Ready Run folks, they talked about it on one of the episodes of Checkpoint. I've actually heard talk about the game from a bunch of different sources, but one thing that I heard brought up about Magic Legends was it was originally pitched as an MMO, and then it turned into an action RPG, but they didn't really know how, like, it kind of seemed like a lot of the monetization that they were going for was for an MMO, and then when it came to how do we monetize this action RPG, stuff started to fall apart in a major way. Oh, PowerWash Simulator 1? Alright, whatever you say. Oh, why is it full screen? Oh, I guess because of the recent update. Graphics. I would like to be windowed, please. Thank you. Wetness VFX. Yeah. Wizards Hasbro really been spiking the ball on the 10-yard line as far as game dev goes. Yeah. Hey Doc, we have a lovely little job for you at the house when you're free. No weird stuff, promise. Hey there, are you free to come by the national park? I have a treehouse that sorely needs de-sliming and de-griming, if you can put the time in. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like Magic Legends had a lot of potential, but they just didn't have a solid design going into it. Right? Like, at first, oh, we're making an MMO, and then, oh, we're making an action RPG, and then people who went into it, after having been told that it was an MMO, they were like, oh, yeah, we'll get back to you. I don't know, I don't really want to shit-talk it, because, you know, anything that I could say about it has been said. I played a very early version of it, and that was under NDA, so I don't have a ton to add to the discourse. I'm mostly just passing along what mostly just things that I've heard from other people. Same fate as End of Nations. End of Nations. That's familiar, but I'm not getting it right off the top of my head. Roommate who plays a lot of free-to-play MMOs and is heavily invested in the Magic the Gathering story didn't realize it was out. Yeah! It's... In one way, it was like... You could read it as... They at that point, like, by the time that they were, like, opening it up to, like, just open access... By that point, they had already seen the writing on the wall, so they just didn't put a ton of a bunch more money into advertising it, or you know, like they weren't planning on doing the big push that game needed until it was a little more done, like until it had more time in the oven. But like, hey, we need to start making money off of this now, could have been a factor. And that was another common concern. Common concern was, oh, Watto, is this the Waterjet people? I'm having a frightful time with the Ordinary. Think you could give it a quick quiz? Higher up meddling, maybe. Oh, she looks so beautiful, and just in time for my afternoon catch-up with the girls. Thanks muchly. XOXXOX. Zoop. Oh, my bad. Zoop. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I think a public retrospective would be helpful in clearing up a lot of the confusion about that game. Because I think that is the biggest... I would say that is one of the biggest problems with the project as a whole, is confusion. Like, people not knowing it was available, people not knowing it was an action RPG, people not knowing, like what the microtransaction situation was like. People, like, there was just not a lot, there was not nearly enough communication, just in general. Let's clean the penny farthing. $10. Came a cropper on the old bicycle. Seems an element of rust may have crept in and seized the ruddy stop blocks. Give the old boy a swish, and there's some shiny there's a shiny thrupenny bit in it for you. Burke, why are you like this? This is a high technical wash. High precision. Really gotta get all up on it to get rid of that rust. I'm also power washing the inside of your garage for no extra charge. Oh yeah, there was an update to this game, actually, where they added a couple of things, like once there are only a handful of things left to clean, it gives you a little to-do list of the things that you still need to get to, which is nice because it used to be like you would have to open up your menu and then go to the completion list, or you would have to just run around mashing the dirt finder key. They also changed how very small bits of dirt are cleaned, so that if the dirt is small enough such that you would not be able to see it without the dirt finder key, it will just clean itself. It just goes away. Also, there's another stage of ducking now. Now there is a crouch and a full, like, prone crawl kind of thing. Every client has a garden gnome. Don't you? Ah. There we go. I gotta get up under the seat? Is that what I'm missing on the seat? Yeah. Alright. That pedal's good. That pedal is not good. What am I missing on this pedal? front or the back, maybe? Yeah, what a tremendous job. He's come out as an absolute dream. If he didn't ride so beautifully, I'd flog him to a museum. You're missing the bit of the wheels on the ground? Nah. They cleaned that before I got here. Let's do the RV, because it's already 4:20. Doc, we'd like you to meet our trusty RV. Before we settled down at Esther's, we traveled the country chasing mysteries, doing odd jobs, just bumbling around, really. One day, we might be in a deep wood. Next, we're traveling at a breakneck speed along country roads, evading the authorities, all of which has taken a toll on our poor RV. Please give her the clean she deserves to reclaim her crown as queen of the open road. Yeah, $10. Any good stories this time? Don't have any stories off the top of my head. Just wanted to say how grateful Jenny and I are for everything you've done for us. It's really helped us get on our feet. It sounds silly, but washing the house when no one else would made such a difference. And as for the car... Oh. Oh yeah, this house was an earlier mission. Cleaning this house was a job that I did earlier. Look how beautiful it is. Having the high-end power washers feels like cheating. You still gotta put the time and effort in. It's just some of the tougher grime doesn't take quite as much time. Because certain stuff still needs the power of the precision nozzle. Let's see, stories. I played a little bit more Magic Arena last night with the new set, Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. And I ended up with a deck that I thought would be pretty cool, but I knew it was lacking a little bit of something. And it turns out it was lacking much more than that, because I went 1-3. 1 win, 3 losses, so I lost quite a few gems on that. So, talking about Magic, I used to do a lot of drafts in person. I used to go to the local card shop, and I did a lot of drafting. So, part of it was just a nice way to hang out with the friends that I had at the card shop. But also, I was a big Limited fan at the time. And I don't know if it's just the average skill of people that do drafts on Magic Arena was naturally high, or has just gotten very high just from, you know, the people that would tend to do drafts have been doing a lot of drafts, or something like that. I don't know. Or, like, maybe I've just gotten that much worse at it. But I feel as though I am just much worse at Limited than I used to be. And I don't necessarily know why that is, because I still... I pay attention to the different archetypes, I pay attention to synergies, and I feel as though I am informed when it comes to Limited. But I just don't perform great. Like, I feel like I used to just be much better. Part of that is how Arena does it. So, maybe it's because of like the fact that on Arena you don't draft in a pod. Like that, maybe that has something to do with it. But there are, like, you can draft with other humans in Arena now. It costs more, like it costs more gold to not do a draft with the bots. But you can do a draft with other humans. But you don't play against those specific humans afterwards. You still play it like a Magic Online League, where once you're done drafting, you just play against other people that have also drafted the set, not necessarily the people that you drafted alongside. So, I don't know. I do miss going to the card shop in person. I miss doing that. And even once it's, like, pretty safe to do so again, I don't anticipate that I'm going to be doing it a ton. Just because Lawyer Dog doesn't really like doing it, and I don't super want to go do it just by myself. So, I don't know. But I still enjoy playing Magic quite a bit. It has been a while since I've played anything other than, like, Historic. Historic is the only format that I have put actual time and effort into for the last while. There was a Modern deck that I really liked the look of, but that was before Modern Horizons 2 and the most recent set, and also I don't really have a way to really play Modern. Like, I could buy cards on Magic Online. Like, I could afford that. I do technically have the money, but I don't know. I just don't know if I would actually play it enough to make it worth it. Yeah, sorry about not hitting you up with Magic at MFF, and we were doing a lot of stuff there. And I ended up kind of being the group leader, so getting involved with something like that, I didn't want to abandon my buddies to figure out what they were doing on their own. Is Magic the Gathering pay to play, pay to win? So, you can play Magic the Gathering Arena for free. You can build a collection just by, if you play regularly, you'll build up wild cards, and you can earn packs, you can earn gold, and you can use the gold to buy packs or to buy entry into limited events where you get, like, pseudo-random cards, and then you build a deck out of those cards, and all of those cards that you get from that, you get to keep. And stuff like that. And all of that can be done without paying any money. But you can pay money to speed up the process of acquiring these cards, and there are, on average, cards that are rare or mythic are both harder to obtain and generally more powerful. But you don't need to, like, have the strongest deck to have fun with Magic. One of the biggest things about playing Magic is, regardless of how you play or what format you play, typically you will end up having the most fun both by playing with friends or by playing in an environment where you know that your decks are going to be at a relative power level. So you can build a deck that's just like super goofy, like not very well optimized at all. But if you're playing that with other people who are playing that kind of deck, then, you know, it ends up being relatively balanced. But also, just with the nature of card games like that having an innate level of randomness, sometimes you can have a really powerful deck that just doesn't perform well. Sometimes you can have a deck that isn't very good perform great because you just draw exactly what you need. And that's just the nature of the game, baby. Fairly sure it's going to get canceled again, or things are going to be bad enough there or in the US that you wouldn't be okay with going ahead. Yeah, so the whole Delta variant thing, and people just, you know, I'll every time in recent weeks that I have gone out, I have seen very few people wearing masks, and I don't think the Delta variant is particularly prevalent in our area, but it's still, like, man, I don't know. Seems like people are super not taking things seriously. It's like, oh, I got the vaccination. That means I'm completely safe forever, and there will be no problems. Not truly understanding what the whole vaccination thing was all about. Oh, there's a lot going on under here. A certain level of blue is... Yeah, so that's the thing, is like, when you're first starting out playing Magic, playing against blue is the most demoralizing thing. Because typically when you're first starting, you don't play against a ton of combo. So, you know, you're playing a very fair deck. A deck where it's just like, I'm going to play big creatures and hit you with the big creatures and stuff like that. Then that's, you know, that's the kind of deck that blue really likes to prey upon. But as you play more, you really get a better appreciation for blue's role. So blue can be its own particular brand of bullshit, but blue has to exist because otherwise everything is all bullshit. Because combo is a thing that needs to be kept in check. You can also play free via unofficial channels with online deck simulator tools. Yeah, so there are a couple of ways that you can play for free, but currently Magic Arena is the most user-friendly option for playing Magic without physical cards, I guess. Like, even playing webcam Magic, like, I just have a webcam pointed at my table, and you can see the cards that I'm playing out. And you just have to trust that I'm not cheating, I guess. But even that has problems, because there will be, you know, there are cards like, oh, I'm going to make a copy, or I'm going to steal control of your card. Or I'm going to trap your card under my card. And so when my card goes away, you get your card back, but it can be a little hard to tell which cards are trapping which, and stuff like that. There are problems with playing Magic not in person, either way. We raided the attic for all of Esther's old stuff and put it on the vlog. It's gone bananas! Anything else? Is that it? And what's fascinating to me the most is the telemetry. I mean, I'm getting really into analytics. Ah. The worst is, I get to search your deck for a card, exile it face down, and play it later. Don't play those via webcam. Yeah, like, playing via webcam does limit certain cards from being played basically at all. Blue decks are the reason you stopped playing. The game decided to match you with people playing blue decks over and over. It made the game ultra unfun. Yeah, like, I totally understand that frustration. Because, especially when you're, like, early on, when you're just starting, it's like, well, you could play more cards that are good against blue decks. That doesn't have a great meaning to someone that is just starting out and just starting to get a feel for the game at all, let alone for, like, learning matchups and shit. Because realistically, yeah, that's what you do. You play cards that can't be countered. You play cards that generate additional value. You play in a specific way where it's like, oh, I'm going to... You include more cards with flash or cards that are instants where, like... Well, if my opponent is playing blue, and they just pass the turn without doing anything on their turn. So I know if I play one thing this turn, it's probably going to get countered. So instead, I'll play two small things, or I'll hold on to a card that I can play at instant speed, and I wait for them to do whatever their backup plan was for if they weren't countering a spell, because usually, the way that control decks work is, you know, they will pass the turn to you, and if you try to do something, they will try and stop you from doing that. And then if you don't do that, they will play something like a draw spell, where they just, you know, they play this spell and they draw a couple of cards. So you wait until they play their draw spell, and then you play something in response so that your thing doesn't get countered. And it's like, okay, I can say all of that, and, you know, that might work. It might not, but that might work for you, or for whoever is playing in this hypothetical scenario. But that's a lot to put on a new player. That's a lot to expect out of someone that is just starting the game. So, typically, when someone is just starting playing, I typically recommend, above all else, playing with friends, playing with people who will not just be playing to win, playing with people who are, like, cognizant of your lack of experience and will try and help you learn how the game functions, and so on and so forth. So, I love Magic. I love playing Magic. If people want to play Magic, hit me up. But I tend to be careful about like, you know, getting people informed when it comes to getting into Magic. Because that initial hump can be pretty tough, especially when you're playing against randos on the internet. Especially randos on the internet, like, playing at a card shop, you sit across from someone and be like, oh, hey, I just started playing. And, you know, they might... Them knowing that allows them to be, you know, explain things a little bit better. Like, maybe they would be the kind of nice person that would offer you advice. Like, hey, when you used this, like, you could have used it this way and it would have worked out a little better for you. Or like, hey, I'm going to play this. Oh, you might not want to do that because then this is going to happen. Oh, okay, I see. It's a bit of a meme among Magic players, but a very important part of Magic the Gathering is the gathering. It is a multiplayer experience by nature. And so if you are like, just playing against randos on Arena, you don't really get that same feeling of, like, hey, I am playing this game with these other people, and we are enjoying the shared experience. It can be like, oh, you know, this blue player just stomped me with this, like, ridiculous, like, they were just playing the most powerful deck, and we're playing it just, like, in a super basic way, and, oh, okay. Guess I'll lose. And you don't really get an opportunity to be like, oh, hey, this person is playing this deck that is very powerful, very good, and not particularly fun to play against. But in this circumstance, like, maybe they're a super nice person, and I'm just enjoying playing a game with this nice person. There was a person like that at my local card shop, like, she went by Trick. Trick was a spike, which is the term used for super competitive players. And she tended to play very powerful decks, and she played them very well. She was very experienced. But she was super nice. So if I would sit down at a table with her, you know, one of her first questions would usually be like, hey, what kind of power level are we looking at? Like, how good are you guys' decks? And, like, one person will be like, oh, I'm playing Doomsday Combo, which is a relatively consistent combo deck. And they're like, oh, okay, well, in that case, here, I will play this control deck, but I'm just gonna try and keep the Doomsday player in check. And, you know, I won't focus on you. And then it becomes this much more social thing. Maybe this mill player will be a nice person. Yeah, maybe they will! again, like, you know, some of the nicest Magic players that I have met and that I have played against have played the most degenerate decks, and just like, oh god, I don't want to play against this person's deck, but they're a cool person, so, like, maybe I can ask them, like, hey, I don't really have any decks that are strong enough to deal with that deck. And, you know, if they are that kind of nice person, sometimes they'll be like, oh, hey, I have a couple of other decks that are pretty strong if you want to play one of those. So, like, your deck might not be good enough, but you could try using my deck. And Trick had a backpack full of decks and would always offer, like, I would be like, oh, hey, I only brought my cat deck, my gimmick cat deck that I play that's just full of cat cards because I like cats. And they're like, oh, well, the rest of us are playing, like, some relatively high power stuff, so why don't you like life gain, right? Like, here, play this life gain deck that I made. And I'm like, okay. And then I play the life gain deck, and it was much more at the same level because Trick had access to these more powerful cards. They were a better deck builder than I am, and so on and so forth. They're gonna keep you there for 85 minutes, plenty of time to chat. Sometimes. Favorite constructed archetype is aggro, no think, only smash. Yeah, so, it's not quite the kind of deck that you would want to play in, like, a fun, friendly, casual commander group, but one of my favorite deck types is Death and Taxes, where it's like, I'm not a control deck. I'm not preventing you from doing what you want to do, but I am making it more difficult. I am forcing you to, like, do fewer unfair things. But as a result of forcing you to do fewer unfair things, maybe I'm making it, like, all of your spells cost more mana. I'm making all of your lands come in tapped, so that you are basically always one mana behind, and stuff like that. So, It's not the most... It's a rude deck, but it's not a control deck. You can still play the game, you're just playing it at my pace. It's the opposite of group hug, right. Again, it's not the kind of deck that I would want to play in, like, a multiplayer, like a 4-player commander group kind of thing. It's just, it's much more of a one-on-one kind of deck, where it's like, if you get there, you get there, but I'm gonna try and keep things at my pace, rather than yours. I'm going to play a creature that has 2 power and 1 toughness, but makes your non-creature spells... That makes everyone's non-creature spells cost 1 more. And that is usually enough to just slow the opponent down, like, oh god, my spells cost more, so I can't... Like, I gotta... Like, I'm playing fewer spells, I have to be more particular about what spells I'm casting, so on and so forth. So it's different than a more traditional control deck. Maybe this should have been a just chatting stream. I mean, it kinda is. PowerWash greater than chat. Harsh. Did you change the game in Twitch? I thought I did. Did it not go through? I did. It did. Okay, cool. Yeah, aggro in Commander can be a tough proposition, because either you do the aggro thing and just obliterate everyone very quickly, or, like, you knock out the weakest player, and then they get to sit there, and then you get knocked out, so you get to sit there, and then it's just 2 players playing the game for, 45 minutes or whatever. But, it's part of the reason why I built my Edgar Markov deck the way that I did, of death by 1,000 cuts. Like, the stuff that I'm doing is, like, I'm making a bunch of vampires, and these vampires are attacking, but the vampires are not intended to be there to kill you. The effects from the vampires coming into play, from the vampires, like, being tapped at the end of my turn, the act of attacking, not even hitting you, but just, like, them attacking at all, will deal damage to the whole board. Like, every player gets a little taste of the pie. And so, since it's not super aggressive, like, it just adds up over time, I generally have a decent time with it, because, like, I'm not killing everyone so fast that I am an immediate threat. But it's adding up. And vampires with Edgar Markov is usually pretty good at rebuilding from a board wipe and stuff like that, so... It gets there. Did you watch JoJo? If so, how much? I am caught up on JoJo. JoJo Part 6 is starting soon, right? Thought I heard that? The upshot of all of this is we want you to have the RV. What? You're giving me an RV? We can't have her sitting idle. She's born for the open road. Damn, true. Anything else? Maybe you can take your job to other countries, or maybe you just know someone that's on the lookout for one. They're paying you to clean the RV and you get a free RV? Yeah, it's crazy. What is my favorite part of JoJo? That's tough. Because I like 2, 3, and 4 all for different reasons. Part 2, Joseph Joestar, is my favorite JoJo. I like Part 2 Joseph a whole lot. Just his whole aesthetic, his whole, like, the way that he approaches challenges. I love Part 2 JoJo. Part 3 has, like, a great appeal in terms of it being, like, you know, it's a road trip adventure kinda anime. It's, you know, villain of the week. You know, we get to a new place and there's a new challenge. Whoa, how are we gonna overcome this? Pretty basic, but, you know, stuff like, you know, with stuff like that, there's a reason why it's so popular, and that's because it works. And then Part 4 has one of the most interesting overarching storylines, with it being, you know, a murder mystery. We're tracking down a serial killer, except in the process of tracking down this serial killer, we are dealing with all of these weirdos, and the weirdos might not even be related to the serial killer at all. It might just be like, there are incidentally weirdos in our town. What did you think of Part 7? I am caught up on the anime. I am not caught up on the manga. I have not seen anything beyond Part 5. The Scooby-Doo gang trying to catch a serial killer. Yeah, and I love Josuke and Okuyasu. I love their relationship. Fucking Dumb and Dumber. Just two goofballs trying to be helpful. Did you say Myeonga? Not intentionally. Part 4 is a sitcom with stands. A little bit. What's your favorite JoJo music and why is it Awaken? My favorite JoJo music is Stardust Crusaders. I think it was just one of the best, like, shit is going down songs of the entire series. Part 4 had some good openings. Yeah, all of them had good openings. Like, Bloody Stream is... I think Bloody Stream is my favorite opening, specifically. But Stardust Crusaders, the song, is overall my favorite song. There's a very good terror to the rapid beat of Stardust Crusaders, the fast, menacing guitar running at you. Yeah. Since we're talking about anime, I've been watching a lot of One Piece. I've been working my way through Dressrosa. And I'm watching the One Pace edit of One Piece, and I have been watching One Pace since the time skip. And, I still don't like any of the Japanese voices as much as I have liked any of the dub voices. So there may be a lot of, like, arc-specific characters that have better voices, but, like, in terms of the Straw Hats, like, every single one of the Straw Hats, I prefer their English dub voice. Specifically the Funimation dub. I never watched any of the 4Kids dub. What's your favorite piece? My favorite part of One Piece is where they found it. What is my favorite arc overall? Impel Down was really good, but Impel Down suffered a lot from having one of the worst major villains. Big Stupid Poison Man, I hated Big Stupid Poison Man, but there were so many really, really great moments in Impel Down. The War of the Best was really, really great, but it suffered from there is too much shit happening, and so the impact of each individual really cool thing was lessened. What was the desert country with Crocodile? What was... I can never remember the name of that, but I thought that arc was really, really great. Alabasta, yeah! Alabasta was maybe one of the most consistently good arcs for me. Water 7, and then the part that Water 7 transitions directly into. Oh god. It was so important. How am I not remembering this? I just keep thinking Impel Down, but that's not what I'm thinking of. Skypiea, yeah, Eneru was a really great villain. Skypiea was really cool, but it did suffer from pacing issues of, like... I think that's a problem that One Piece has in general, of, like... Alright, time to fight the big bad! Aw, you failed. Time to fight the big bad again! Aw, you failed. And just, like... Never having a moment where, like... It's just like, alright, we're gonna fight the big bad, and we did it. Because we had a plan, and like, we were able to work everything out, and we didn't have to get our asses completely handed to us to get there. It's so predictable, is part of the problem of just like, oh, what? Yep, alright, here they are, they're gonna fight the big bad, and they're all going to lose horribly. Enies Lobby, yes. I think Enies Lobby might be my favorite part overall, so far. Because you had a lot of really, really great character moments. You get, like, you get Frankie getting his time to shine. Like, a lot of really great Frankie moments. You get some, like... some big power-ups from some major characters, and it's just... Enies Lobby is really great. Dressrosa is an arc you liked, but the pacing in the anime and manga is fucking atrocious. Yeah, the pacing is pretty rough in Dressrosa. And there's been a lot of really cool stuff going on in Dressrosa, like... Some real, like... horrifying shit that some of the villains are capable of and have been doing. Like, there's some great building of tension, some really good building of stakes. But man, the pacing, it's like I have hit a point in the arc where it's like, Alright, we had the moment where we failed, time to build up, except the moment where they failed is halfway through the fucking arc. There's still so much left. Sad to think that if One Piece had the current shonen running structure of going seasonal, assuming it goes through at least 2 chapters an episode, the show would be at about episode 480. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of filler. There's a lot of time wasting in that show. It's... For as much as I enjoy One Piece, and for as much as I have been loving that show, and, like... There's been a lot of really great moments of just, like, shared experience with that show, like talking to Acker and Burke about it on Discord. It's like, yeah, like, I'll be talking about this moment, it's like, hell yeah! And then their response is, hell yeah! Because they know. And that's I think that is one of the biggest strengths of One Piece as a whole, of... It is a really great shared experience kind of show, but I cannot in good faith recommend that people watch that. If you want to watch a good anime that has, like, a good anime that has some good shared experience moments, My Hero Academia, I would say, is currently the one to go with. Indicators. Okay, some of these orange lights here. Indicator, brake light, indicator, brake light, indicator. Window. What window? Ah, this one. There's a reason why you recommend reading the manga and then going back to watch big moments in the anime. Yeah, so I originally started watching One Piece as something that I could watch alongside doing something else. Because, like, with One Piece, you know when a big moment is happening. Like, you can see out of your peripheral, like, oh shit, that was a cool big punch, and now... Oh, okay, now we're doing a bunch of reaction shots. Okay, now I'm gonna finish up this quest in World of Warcraft. Harper here, just want to say thank you again for gifting me the RV. I'm about to hit the road, heading for pastures unknown. She's so beautiful and so clean. I know you said not to, but I've got some cash left over. Yeah. I was excited for the roof to get cleaned. Yeah. The anime does make some moments way more powerful than the manga ever could. There's a flashback story that recently finished in the anime that was actually really good. Yeah, there's been some... One of the benefits to having a show that is so long-running like One Piece is that you get a lot of build-up. Like, I cried about a boat. I don't cry at a lot of stuff, I just don't get that kind of emotional in general. But One Piece made me cry about a boat. And it was legit, like, I was... Did you actually cry at a boat? Yeah! Like, tears and the full sniffles, and like, I had to get a box of tissues out. It was, I cried at that boat. That scene made the author cry while writing it. Yeah, it's fucked up! I know you said not to, but I sent some cash over, maybe towards a washer upgrade. Take care, and I'll keep an eye out for any interesting jobs for you. You're the best. Alright. It could even be a boat. Everyone cries about the boat, yeah. But yeah, like there's the Binks's brew, like that. There's a lot of really good moments in that show. And oh right, so I originally started watching it as something that I could watch just while I'm doing something else, and so the bad pacing and stuff like that didn't bother me as much. But now that I'm watching One Piece, there have been moments where I'm just like, I don't want to watch it right now because I want to be doing something with my hands. And because One Piece, it's only the subbed version. You can't get a dub version of One Piece. It's much more difficult for me to watch, which is frustrating. I read Dressrosa as it came out. Oh boy. Yeah, that does seem pretty rough. Because there's a lot of cool stuff happening, but it just keeps going. This game reminds me of playing Breakout. It's a lot of fun until you get the last 5%, and then it flips a switch to tedious. Yeah, I think the little to-do list thing helps out a lot with that. They are taking, like, player feedback and stuff, which is nice. Oh, oops, I had this Spotify widget open this whole time, even though I did not have Spotify music playing. Oops. How do I react to that? Oh, yeah. That was pretty great. I really like that character as a whole, but I've been going for over 5 hours. I need to call it an evening. If you want to keep chatting with me, nerding out about One Piece, you can type !Discord to get a link to the Discord. Join the Discord, and you can get my Twitter and follow me on Twitter and all that jazz. So, today was Saturday, right? Like, it's currently Sunday? Yeah. So, I don't know what Monday is going to be at the moment. But I will discuss potential things that could be done on Monday with potential people that could be done, that could have things done with words. But Tuesday is going to be Resident Evil 8. Allegedly, there are like 2 streams left worth of that game, so we'll see how that shakes out. Mega Man Legends is a game that I've been thinking about playing, because I know those games aren't super long, especially if you know what you're doing. So those might be either Thursday, Saturday games, or they might be the longer-running games that takes the slot of Resident Evil after I'm done with that. We'll see. Sorry for Mighty Number 9. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate Mighty Number 9. I thought it was fine. It just had some really frustrating design choices. Like, lives. One stream if you rush it, 2 if you're going to go around getting all the hidden stuff. I am going to go around getting all the hidden stuff. Finding collectibles in that game has been really fun. It wasn't the Mega Man game with 9 in it that Hat hated the most. Again, being better than Mega Man 9 was an extremely low bar. I hate that game. But yeah. Thanks again for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. And there's gonna be something on Monday and then Resident Evil 8 on Tuesday. So hopefully I'll see you guys around for that. And I hope you have a good evening.